We started this thing, and now that we're on top, everybody's trying to knock us off. It's us versus them. We must protect this house. Will you protect this house? I will. We must protect this house.
The shop is open.
Just get inside. It's time to take your ass on another kind of trip. Cause you can't have to hop if you don't have to hip. Grab your back with the extra clip and close your eyes and hit the switch. We're going to a place where everybody kick it. Yeah, that's the ticket. Ain't no glutton, ain't no gripping, ain't no punk ass nigga set tripping. Everybody got a stack and it ain't no crap. And it really don't matter if you're white or black. I wanna take you there like the Staples singers. Put something in the tank and I know that I can bring it. If you can't take the heat, get your ass out the kitchen. We on a mission. Come along and ride on a fantastic slide. Slide, slippity slide, and switches on the block in a 65. Come along and ride on a fantastic slide. Slide, move right, ain't no valley low enough for mountain high. I'm trying to find a place where I can live my life and maybe eat some steak with my beans and rice. A place where my kids can play outside without living in fear of a drop-by. And even if I get away from them drive-by killers, I still got to worry about those snitch-ass niggas. I keep on searching and I keep on looking, but niggas are the same from Watts to Brooklyn. I try to keep my faith in my people, but sometimes my people be acting like they evil. You don't understand about running with a gang, cause you don't gangbang. And you don't have to stand on the corner and slang, cause you got your own thing. You can't help me if you can't help yourself. You better make a live. Come along and ride on that fantastic slide. Slide, slippity slide. I do what I do just to survive. Come along and ride on that fantastic slide. Slide, move right. That's why I pack my 45. Life is a bitch and then you die. Still trying to get a piece of that apple pie. Every game ain't the same, cause the game still remains. Don't it seem kinda strange, ain't a damn thing changed. If you don't work, then you don't eat. And only down ass niggas can ride with me. Hop, 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 if I quickly down the block. Stay sucker free and keep the busters off your jock. You gotta have heart, son, if you wanna go. Watch this sweet chariot swing low. Ain't nobody crying, ain't nobody dying, ain't nobody worrying. Everybody's trying. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. If you wanna have something, you better stop fronting. What you gonna do when the 5 roll by? You better be ready so you can ride. Come along and ride on a fantastic slide. Slide, slippity slide. When you're living in the city, it's do or die. Come along and ride on a fantastic slide. Slide, move right. You better be ready when the 5 roll by. Roll along. That's what you do. Just roll along. That's right. Just roll along. That's what you do. Just roll along. That's right. To the hood of fun. 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 To the hood of fun.
What's up, YouTube? It's me, artisanmc. Not on my regular day, on a Monday. Unfortunately, I was on call yesterday, so I was doing a hell of a lot of work. Yesterday it was just like a regular work day. So I am tired today, but I told you guys one of the most important things I do all week is to give you this show. And so here I am giving you this show on a Monday to make sure I got it in because I hate getting off my schedule. Yeah. No, don't cycle, you dumbass. There you go. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm going to turn down. But of course, this must be the throttling. You know, everybody talk about shadow banning. I never see them dragging on shit. But like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. This is going to be one of the hardest shows I ever do because I'm doing it in that main time frame where a lot of other popular YouTubers in this sector are live, and I'm trying to squeak my little ass in here and still do a stream. So I'll make this for the replay brigade, okay? Because that's pretty much what it's gonna be. Because I know AM is live, which I'm missing that to do this, and I think Dennis just went live, Mr. Z live, BMT live. I'm like, damn, I gotta catch y'all on the replay, but I gotta get my show in. I only do like one dedicated live stream a week. I gotta get this one in. I can't stack them up on top of each other. They numbered, so I gotta do it. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. And if you don't feel so inclined, yeah, that's also your choice too. Because I'm going with the red. I'm going with the wolf pack today because I'm tired. I'm irritable. And I had some fucknut in my comment section saying some really dumb shit. So, Clement McKenzie, if you happen to find yourself watching this goddamn stream, come on up here. We can have a little conversation about you going into other people's comment section trying to tell them their goddamn business. Shit that they didn't even fucking ask you. I don't know what your goddamn problem is. That's really goddamn rude, homeboy. First time I ever seen you in my comment section, you coming in and think you trying to condescend to me. Go fuck yourself. How about that? You faceless fucking nobody. Dumbass. So, now that I got that out the way, because, yeah, that was just not... Dude, I pulled too many hours. I am not in the mood for that shit. And I didn't do the smart thing, apparently, which was just block your ass. I left it open. So you can say whatever the fuck you want to. Just know I shoot back. That's what it is. Stay the fuck out of here if you don't like it. So, I'm going to get some 3Bs out here for the people that donated yesterday and a couple of days beforehand, I believe. I think Mike was in here for a couple of days ago as well. Yeah, so first one's going to go out to number one wrench in the building, Aquateki, who donated yesterday. Appreciate you, Aquateki. I will give you a 3B salute. Appreciate you, Aquateki. Next one goes out to D Remedy. D Remedy donated today at 8 a.m. Appreciate you, D Remedy. You must have been on that Black Panther video I put up this morning, which got a lot of reactions. Some people apparently pissed off because I guess as a black man, I said I was going to see the movie and I wasn't looking forward to it. Like, oh my God. Black man ain't looking forward to the movie. He just hate black women. Look, I don't like the politics involved in the movie. I don't like the erasure of a prominent black male character. Now, all of you know who've been in here forever know I already know and have known, has been the one person in the space saying it the most, that Shuri becomes the Black Panther in the fucking comic book. That's not a big deal. That's not what I'm upset about the movie for. I don't give a shit. Said it many a times for these dumb, slow motherfuckers who just get into the party. I don't give a shit that Shuri is becoming Black Panther. Shuri from the comics was badass as Black Panther. I like that Shuri in the comics. The Shuri in the MCU is not the Shuri from the comics. The Shuri in the MCU is damn near a child who is all tech-based. And I don't see her practically having to fight for leadership against somebody like, I don't know, M'Baku and winning. I don't see that. She this goddamn big. No, that's not the Black Panther. Furthermore, she ain't going to engender no respect in any of the other fucking heroes because she's damn near younger than Spider-Man. Yes, anybody in Wakanda who's Wakandan can have the Black Panther mantle. If they win it, go through the trials, all that shit, right? You can. You can have a female or you can have a male. You can. If you go through the ancestors, there's been men or women Black Panthers. From the comics, you dumb motherfucker. But this Shuri in these movies is too young and too small. That's what's not working for me. The main thing that's not working for me is the fact that they took Chadwick Boseman's death as an easy out to put T'Challa on the shelf and say, oh, we're not going to recast him ever. What? That's fucking stupid. I said that since you found out about it 2 years ago. I was the one who originated the idea of recast T'Challa. Still ain't found a video yet, but I ain't going to be too salty about it. It does need to happen. Now, that being said, I don't have a problem with Shuri becoming a Black Panther. I just don't think this one is a good one. I don't. They fucked up. They painted themselves in the corner to making her the Gen Z vehicle, snarky motherfucker, is gonna have the Black Panther suit on. I'm like, what's she gonna use? Her power mittens from the last fucking movie? You remember that's how she was fighting, right? Tech based. No scrap, all tech. She gonna get killed. You saw how Killmonger was dealing with the little power minutes. He's about to throw her ass down that chasm. I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking. And I don't like the excuse to not recast T'Challa and put another man in there because it's an insult to Black people, most specifically Black men. Oh, no, Chadwick did such a good job. We just got to put him on the shelf for a while and never pull him off again. What? It was ridiculous when Kevin Feige said it 2 years ago. It's monumentally ridiculous right now as they're talking about recasting Thunderbolt Ross. Oh, they ain't got no qualms when it comes to that. None whatsoever. They found somebody quick to take that role. Oh, it's his friend. Yeah. His friend can come in and take the role. Yeah, it's okay. What about Black Panther? Oh, no. Homage to Chadwick. Motherfucker, don't piss on my back and tell me it's raining. Don't do that. That is bullshit. I love Chadwick Boseman just like any other Black man who watched any of his fucking movies before he was in Black Panther. Loves him. Don't tell me you putting this character on the shelf because he died. Don't besmirch his fucking name like that. I also have kind of an issue even though I know it has to work into the story some kind of way, that you have in this whole funeral for T'Challa Black Panther in the movie. Look. Nah, bro. Nah. I'm not liking it. That's pulling on too many heartstrings to get people in the theater crying and bawling. It's like you have no faith in this movie. Just before I started this stream today, and I'll get to the rest of these these salutes. Just when I was turning on this stream, 10 minutes ago, I saw a bunch of videos up there from pretty much the same people. Let me just double check this one thing real quick and see if it's from the same person. And I made a short about this because it's like fucking blatant. Goddamn Insider Shills is out here promoting fucking ticket sales. It's like, I thought you were a review site. Why are you promoting ticket sales? Oh, you need to go buy your tickets. Who the fuck are you? You gonna tell me to buy tickets now on some shit that you're supposed to be objectively reviewing? Oh, I see what it is now. You're not objective. No, you're not. You're not an objective reviewer. Or are you just following the way the goddamn wind blows? I've never seen a reviewer promote, before the movie even came out, they're promoting a pre-sale of tickets. And telling their viewer base, you should go buy your pre-sale tickets for Black Panther. Who the fuck is paying you? Wow. Really? Did you do that for the first one? I'm really goddamn curious. I'm really curious. I think y'all worried. This is seeing the other video. I didn't even watch the shit, and it didn't show up again on YouTube of Lupita Nyong'o standing up there trying to promote the sale to buy tickets for the pre-sale of Black Panther. I'm like, they got her doing commercials to buy tickets? The fuck is y'all scared of? That sounds really worrisome. It really does. That sounds really worrisome. It's like, yeah, you trying too hard for some reason. And I hope it's not what I think it is. Because I'll tell you this, I was having a conversation, or just a little spot of a chat with Beastly Nerd in my comment section under the video from this morning. He was telling me about they're offering double features for this movie at the AMC's, right? And I said, yeah, I know. I bought my ticket. When I bought my ticket, I saw that. I saw that they had a double feature showing Black Panther 1, Black Panther 2 on opening day, right? I looked at it, thought about it, and decided, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do it. And what I told Beastly in the comment section was that I'm not doing it because I don't want to mix my streams. Reason being, if I watch that first Black Panther again, which will be like the 7th or 8th time, I'm going to be on a high when I finish watching that movie. If I go into that next movie and that high does not carry over, I'm going to be more mad than I would have been if I just watched that one movie by itself. I'm not mixing my strings. I'm not going to mix up my feelings. I need to go into this movie and see what it has to show me for itself on its own. I have to do that. That's why I don't need to see no more trailers. I don't need to see any of that. You're lucky you got me responding to trailer 2. I told you they didn't have to show me anything else for this damn movie. I just need to tell me the date when it was coming out and put the motherfucker in the theater. That's it. I'll do my part and show up and pay actual money to go see it. You'll get one ticket out of me. You're going to earn any ticket after that. It's very easy. Like I just told you, I saw Black Panther 5 times. Paid. I'm part of that $1 billion that movie made. Because I know how much of 100 they got out of me. Personally. This one, I sprung for IMAX, but not 3D. No. I'll do IMAX, but I'm not doing 3D. So I got my ticket for Black Panther on the 11th, on Friday, opening night. I'm going to be in there. That's Geek Night. Well, Geek Night is technically that midnight showing, like Thursday or Wednesday, right? But I'm going to go to the theater. I'm going to leave work early, and I'm going to go to the theater, and I'm going to watch this goddamn movie. And then I'm going to come out of that movie, and I'm going to record a video for y'all to tell you what I thought of it. And then from there, we'll talk about it on Sunday. That's what it's going to be. But I'm really amazed at how quickly people are out there trying to pump these ticket sales for this thing when you know they're still doing reshoots right now, as far as I know. I thought the movie was done already. Why are you trying to pump up ticket sales when you ain't even finished with the fucking movie? Making me worried. So, shout out to D Remedy. I see you in here right now, D Remedy. Salute to you, sir. Appreciate the donation. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, D motherfucking Remedy. I just thought of something funny, D Remedy. Do you tell that to the chicks? Did you make that name up talking to the chicks? She said, "Oh, I'm not feeling good. You know, I don't know if I should stay tonight." She said, "Oh, I got the remedy. I got the remedy for you." That shit makes me think of my my last ex, and there was a question. There was kind of a question of a doubt because we hadn't been together in a while. If we were going to do anything when we went out of town together. I already knew it didn't matter one way or the other because we had already did this shit before. So it'd just be like riding a bike, right? But at one point, we laying there and got to a hotel late. She tired. I'm tired, but I'm still thinking like, I don't know. We're here. And she said that she couldn't sleep. Well, you know what's good for that? Fucking kissed her and put her to sleep. It's good, doesn't you? I like women. I'm a big ass lesbian. D really said, laughing out loud. Exactly. Yeah, you got the remedy. You got the remedy. Got the RX on his zipper. Shit. Shout out to DJ. He said for 4, you called it on the Will Smith's next movie role. Oh, where is he at? You got to tell me what you mean by that because I said a lot of shit. I said a lot of shit. I said they was either going to fucking lampoon his next movie he did was going to be some bullshit, or he was going to have a Come to Jesus movie doing everything he can to beg for Hollywood's good graces to get back in there. Yeah, Mr. Z, are men lonely? No, they ain't lonely. As long as you got a job, an apartment, and a PlayStation, nigga, you good. These bitches lonely. That's why they drinking themselves to sleep and buying puppies and shit. Nah. But it's a short stream for me. That would have been 30 seconds. But anyway. So the D. Joseph, appreciate you. I will give you the double up, man. Appreciate you.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies. Running up. Never let a hard time on the was.
Now, the other thing I want to mention right now is something that's going on in kind of in the news right now, and it's this Jamil on She-Hulk on Twitter talking about the fan base. They're talking about this whole thing with toxic fans and stuff like that. Now, when I hear two things that drive me crazy about this world right now, my truth, toxic masculinity, now toxic fan base. I don't get into this toxic shit, right? I remember doing a whole AMV to Britney Spears' Toxic song, cut with Naruto with the fight between Sasori and Sakura. I did. It was cool. I can't find it right now, but it was cool. It was toxic. It was awesome. I also did it when the body hits the floor, but it is what it is, right? Now, because somebody has criticism of something that you're doing, it does not make them toxic. It doesn't necessarily make them a hater either, if it's a valid criticism. What's a valid criticism? If they have actually watched your material, if they can actually point out what is a flaw, badly written or badly acted in your material, that is a valid criticism. If they are fans of the stuff that they're critiquing, that's a valid criticism. It means they have something more invested in it than what this goofy, multicolored broad was saying. Well, I got to meet the people I wanted to and I got paid, so what? How's your life? Okay. I wouldn't even know who the fuck you were if you weren't in this movie. So being upset that people are complaining don't make it toxic. It doesn't make it toxic at all. Now that's what you like to say. That's what you special kind of snowflakes in Hollywood like to say when you put out a piece of shit and people tell you it's shit. And you're like, no, it's not. It's soft serve. No, it's shit. You can't say that. That hurts my feelings. Look, this fucking show is hurting my feelings. It is. The show is hurting my feelings because I happen to like the She-Hulk character. You're hurting my feelings with how you're doing the She-Hulk character. You're hurting my actual esteem that I actually have for Tatiana Maslany. You hurt my feelings there too. I loved Orphan Black. Orphan Black was cool as shit. That's why I know who the fuck she was before she got this job. What you guys are doing in the show ain't helping nobody. Now this, I told y'all before, this Jamil chick is not attractive and very off-putting to me. This goofy red hair and this, I don't know, sprayed on fucking coloring or whatever on her skin is bothering the shit out of me. It looks like a fucking Cupid doll come to life. Or like I said before, fucking Jinx from the Pokemon come to life. Jinx. She is off-putting as fuck to me. I wouldn't give a fuck what she had to say. Personally, the fact that somebody was on her Twitter is surprising to me. It's like, she got a Twitter and followers? Where the fuck did she come from? And why do you care? Look, man, some of these people, you can ignore and let them fade into obscurity in your world altogether. That's why I'm not on Twitter. Do you realize most of the shit that we hear about, starts arguments, starts a whole campaign about in this world right now, or at least our Western society right now, comes from fucking Twitter? You know what Twitter is to me right now? It's fucking, what is that? The Inquirer magazine. A bunch of fucking attention whores that need somebody to listen to their ass all day. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to see this. This is what I have to say about this. I don't give a fuck. I don't. So I'm not on Twitter. And maybe I'm a dinosaur in that sense. I don't give a fuck about that either. I'll be a dinosaur. Carnivore, if you needed to know. Maybe a stegosaurus. I don't need to be a tyrannosaurus. I like the stegosaurus horns. I'm just saying. All right. So this goofy bitch having something to say about fandom and what she thinks is actually toxic is totally pointless to me, because I think the chemical she got in her hair is toxic. I think the bleaching or the tanning, whatever the fuck she put on her skin, is toxic. I think her attitude is toxic. I think the Botox she got shot in the lips is toxic. Maybe her fake titties is toxic. The fandom who's watching this show and don't like it is not toxic. That's called a criticism. A righteous criticism, which you should actually be taking. I was listening to Jeremy on Geeks and Gamers because he was talking about it, and the chick responded back to him on Twitter because he's on Twitter. And I listened to what he had to say to her, and I was like, that was good points. That was good points made, right? But then I also remarked in his comments section about it. I think it's pretty funny. Words to the effect of, if the show is so good and she's only focusing on the negative people, isn't it funny how she doesn't try to convince you to watch the show? I thought that was kind of funny. It's like usually when somebody says something like that to actors, it's like, no, man, I didn't think it was that good. He said, no, well, what didn't you like about it? You should really just go back and watch it. You'll see what we were doing here at this scene or whatever. They actually want you to watch the shit because that's how they get paid. They try to convince you in some sense, or just persuade you to go back and give it a watch. She's not doing that. She don't give a fuck about that show. She's not trying to convince him to watch it. She's just mad at him that he doesn't like it. Which to me means she knows his shit. She knows his shit. She ain't trying to convince nobody to watch this stuff. She's not putting a half an ounce of investment into getting him to watch the show and possibly change his opinion or rethink his opinion, as the same company is doing to get you to buy tickets for Black Panther 2. The push is already out there right now for pre-sale tickets. More than a month in advance? Bruh, what, you're not going to put it out in every theater you can? Really? Is that what you want us to believe? Get the fuck out of here. You got to follow up $1 billion movie. You're going to put this on every screen you can. Every screen you can. If there's some farmer in bumfuck Idaho that got a barn painted as a movie screen, you're going to put it on his too and make him pay for it. No free showings, no bonus, no discount tickets. You want all your money for this movie. Stop playing. Stop it. That's a good Aquatech. He said, Twitter has never been the hive of more scum and villainy. Yeah, never has there been a hive of more scum and villainy. Look, man, Twitter is the place you go to get in bar fights. That's what it's like. It's like the diviest of dive bars, man. You don't go, where you going tonight, man? Man, we going to go down to Twitter's. What? You going down to Twitter? Yeah. You ain't nothing but some bullshit down there. Yeah, but I feel, it's been a tough week. I got my steel toes on. Let's get it. I feel like getting aggressive. That's what it seems like. Fucking dive bar. A bunch of random ass folks in there talking shit. Most of them faceless, hateful fucking trolls who like to get their psychopathic tendencies off with talking shit about people over the internet. They would never see face to face and can't see their real face to begin with. Living death threats and all kind of dumb shit. Yeah. Anyway, I want to speak on that because I didn't think the bitch needed to be talking anyway. I really think that Marvel should do a better job of keeping their actors quiet. Now, if you can have these people signed to contracts to tell them, NDAs and the such, that they can't spill no beans about this movie or whatever Mickey or excuse me, not Mickey, but Mickey will send Donald and Goofy out there to fuck you up. And Goofy ain't making jokes when they show up to fuck you up. Oh, you were telling. You know? Got Donald cussing at your ass. Terrible Donald Duck. But you get the idea that somebody from Disney gonna come down there and fuck you up if you start talking about their business out in public that you're not supposed to. Why don't you put in the NDA that you can't, do anything to sabotage this movie on Twitter or anything else? Don't do anything to fuck up the ticket sales. Or we will start deducting from the amount of money we pay you. I'm sure they can figure out some actuals on that shit. Because I can tell you this. The more some of these movies fail, one of the key components to its failure is any of the stars or production staff, directors or writers that made these movies talking shit about the fan base. Oh, that's a sure sign this movie is not going to do good. Television, movie, video game, it don't fucking matter. If you're going to come out here and slap the fan base in the face and call them this, that, and the other, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have a huge problem. That movie or whatever product it is going to do dog shit numbers. Trust me. Because, look, use Twitter as an example. People is fucking petty. People is petty. Look, this culture right now is too goddamn sensitive. Nobody want to be insulted. I'm going to pay you to insult me? No, the fuck I'm not. I'll sit here and watch you burn and enjoy it. You can't insult the paying public like that, especially not the fan base. The fan base? Then who was you making the movie for? Who were you making a show for if it wasn't the fans? And you think they toxic? Then why did you even come here to make a show for them? I mean, it doesn't make any fucking sense. To me, if I don't like people, I'd never be there with them. Not in their house. Not hanging out with them. Not making any entertainment for them. I will not be entertaining at all. No. Because I don't like you. These motherfuckers come into your house, take your characters, make stuff with it, and tell you they don't even like your ass or this stuff. They just knows where the money is. Which is the problem. This was the thing I told you guys about. I don't like named stars being in this shit. I don't. Because they coming in because there's money here. They smell some cash. They coming in for the cash grab. They don't give a fuck about this material. They don't. But it's the biggest thing going right now, so they going to cash their Disney check too. That's all they doing is cashing in. This Jamil, goofy looking motherfucker, that's all she's doing. She's cashing in because it's workable for her right now. And she'll be on to some other shit, not giving a fuck about it either. Now, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Engagement is king. So if you're in the chat, type something. So what else we got last week? That was just some of the new stuff. The Blade stuff going on. I wonder if I should go pull my Blade sword off the wall right now so I can show how much of a Blade fan I am and understand how troubling it is that this movie just lost its director. And according to Mahershala Ali in the articles I've read, it ain't about shit. That is worrisome to the extreme. I am really concerned about this project. I like Mashallah Ali. I rock with Mashallah Ali. I just didn't do Moonlight. I didn't. I don't give a fuck how good of a movie. I'm not. Haven't. That's on the same shelf as fucking Brokeback Mountain. There's some shit I didn't need to see. I know that was definitely not for me. Told you, I'm a proud lesbian. But the director walking away, it's not like I was overly keen on the director anyway when they announced him, but it sounded like he was going to take the shit serious. Okay? It wasn't just, somebody rolled the dice and called up the director's pool and pulled him out of there and sent him out on the field. He actually wanted to do it. Okay, cool. The writer, which is B-Dub, which is what they're not saying. They're not mentioning her name anywhere in there when they talk about, well, the script ain't that good. Well, who wrote the script? They're not telling you it's a black woman. That was the uproar when she got hired to do this Blade movie. That was the uproar. Who she was and the shit she had turned out. Like, she ain't no good. Well, now here it is, months, maybe a year later, you got a script and it's 90 pages of bullshit, apparently, because now they got to bring in somebody else to rewrite it a month before they start doing production. Well, you've already seen how this works in Disney Star Wars. When somebody comes in at the last moment to rewrite and direct a movie. Solo, anyone? And I like Solo. But what you never think about when you talk about Solo and people say how it sucked and stuff like that, like, that was a Ron Howard movie, right? You know that, right? Ron Howard makes bombs? Really? Huh. Thought everybody was excited about Willow coming back and shit. But apparently Ron Howard makes bombs. Ron Howard directed Solo. Apparently he rewrote it too. A bunch of scenes. Had to. Wasn't that bad. I damn sure will watch Solo more than I would watch Obi-Wan Kenobi again. Which I haven't. Any of it. Even the episodes I like. Now here, on the Disney Marvel side of the umbrella, you got in the same shit. Well, what do you think is going to happen? You think it's going to turn out to be better? I don't know. Now, admittedly, the writer that I heard, the dude who's coming in to rewrite the script, worked on Loki. Okay. And he worked on Doctor Strange too. I'm like, oh, that guy? He's young as fuck. He don't know all this material. He don't know all this material. And this is where I get in with my boy Artie Ibor about it's not Gen Xers that's up there making all of these goddamn decisions and all this woke shit. This is not Gen Xers. These are millennials. These are your elder millennials. These motherfuckers ain't up in their 50s and damn their 60s. No, they're not. They're in their mid to late 30s, like Jessica Gao, the director of the She-Hulk show, the motherfuckers that's doing this goofy-ass Rings of Power shit that I can't even bring myself to watch, and this dude that just got hired on to rewrite the script to Blade, written by another person in their fucking 30s. These are millennials. These ain't Xers. You know who the Xers were? The Xers were the motherfuckers that gave you 10 years of Marvel that you loved. Those were the Xers. This is the new squad on the field. Like I've told you guys forever since Endgame, this phase 4 is the rebuilding year for Marvel. And this is what you're seeing. This is the second team on the field. This is what they got for you. Garbage. And lots of it. These ain't the first stringers. These ain't the first string. These the bench warmers. Motherfuckers who never got a shot. This is the everybody get a trophy generation. And this is what you're seeing. Everybody gets the chance to run with the Marvel banner. And they don't even know what Marvel is. They don't even know what Marvel does. What is it? The House of Ideas? I'm sorry, Stan. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They are the house of agendas right now. They are not the house of ideas. Fuck, I'm glad you waited till he was dead to see this shit. Good night. I guess the only thing that was keeping y'all from doing it was the fact that he is alive and very vocal. Motherfucker been dead and y'all been doing all kind of wild shit with his characters. Crazy. Yeah, War Ready, what's up? Yeah, Solo wasn't that bad to me. It wasn't that bad to me. I would watch, if I found out if John and Dave were doing a Solo 2, I would watch that shit. The only hiccup for them doing another Solo movie is Donald Glover. Because he off doing Atlanta and shit. I'd watch a Solo 2 with the same actors. Look, man, I'm not expecting somebody to look just like Harrison fucking Ford. It's a movie. Jesus. Can some of y'all grow up and worry about some actual shit? I didn't mind him being Han Solo who ain't got it all right now. He knew. He just building his fucking legacy. Yeah, he gonna fuck up. Yeah, it's not gonna be spit and polish. No, he ain't that Solo yet. He's this motherfucker who just got his name yesterday. Solo. And then Lando is young. I would love to see young Han and young Lando and young Chewbacca fucking around and getting into shit. Show me a Solo 2 where Han meets Dash Rendar. Show me that. Show it to me. I'd watch that. Show me the movie where he's going after Kira's ass because she left him on that planet somewhere, and give me Darth Maul again. Let him show up with the spider legs. I don't give a fuck. He could look like Ray Park and had a voice of Sam Witwer. I'm good. I wouldn't care. I'd watch it. Gladfully. But no. You're not getting that. We'll go back and do Boba Fett again. We fucked it up already. Stop throwing fucking Robert Rodriguez under the bus. When I heard recently that John and Dave were saying they didn't have that much control over that show, I was like, oh, so you didn't have that much control over the show even though you made the script for it. But you want me to believe that Robert Rodriguez had 100% control over it. And it was a KK venture. Really? Really? No, nigga. KK did that show like that. You know why? Because she's the only one who thought those mods were great. She's the only one who thought they were awesome. You know why? Because that was her insert. That's why the white chick, gash or whatever, which is just a slang term for a fucking vagina, not even a flattering one, was the leader. That's why. Stupid asses. Yeah, Atlanta was dope. He's wrapping it up. Yeah, because they want to try to get him for a Lando show. I'd watch a young Lando show with Donald Glover. I would. Because at least it'd be funny. It would be funny. And not in a Taika Waititi sort of way. For Solo, I would have liked it if they had starfighter battles or more shootouts. Look, Solo. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Solo would function best to me, in my opinion. Solo would function best as a Disney Plus show because you can always have Han and Chewie smuggling shit in some bar somewhere, getting into scrapes and scraps, doing little shit out on the outer rim and stuff. They can get into all kind of shit. You can see them doing all kind of criminal stuff. You can. That's what would be more fun. That would endear you to Han. When I read the Legacy of the Empire books, right, one of the things I liked seeing in that was older Han. Han in his, like, what, 60s, 50s, something. His kids are grown. Him and Leia are married and together. Leia is a Jedi, a good one. And Han just falling back into his little scoundrel ways. He always was what he was. He was always his little scoundrel. And the funny part about Han, the shit don't always work out for him. He a gunfighter that be missing sometimes. Always. That's kind of the fun of him. But he always got connects. He always got charm. People always like Han. You get into shit. Well, if you do a Solo Disney Plus show, you can show Han getting into shit. Every episode. Every episode. To me, in my mind, it would end up looking a little bit like Firefly. It would. He got his ship. He got his first mate. And they out trying to make their living. And maybe in the background, he's trying to find Kira too. You see him making all these connections. You know there's a connection between him and Boba Fett even before Boba Fett came and caught his ass and put him in some carbonite. You know there was a connection with them before that, right? Because they both was working for Jabba. He knew all the rest of those bounty hunters. You know what that's about, right? Do that. So like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I do look for 10 contributors. It is scrolling across the bottom of the screen if you can read. But I understand this is a later stream. So, and there's a lot of voices going on right now. So moving on, what else I got on my list? Blade is troubling. It is troubling. And the fact that Mahershala Ali is really troubled about it is what really concerns me. That really concerns me. I'm really worried what's going to happen with this movie. And if I find out tomorrow that they're pushing it back on the release date and schedule and stuff like that, I would say good. Just give me a decent movie. I don't give a fuck about the schedule necessarily, as long as you give me a decent movie. Because I don't think they were tying anything that hardcore into it. I know they're pushing so fucking hard since somebody who actually read comics mentioned the Midnight Suns online. And so now they're pushing so hard to try to make the Midnight Suns SUNs that they just want to get there. And I think they just want to get there because they want to introduce a bunch of females. Which means I'm not for it, because the Midnight Suns ain't about a bunch of fucking female and woke shit. It ain't Tina, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. This is not The Craft. This is not what's going on here with the Midnight Suns. So I'm not looking forward to that shit. Not now. Not in this climate. So, yeah, if they push the movie back, I'm not worried about it. Make a better movie. I'll wait longer for a better movie, but don't rush it to give me a piece of shit movie, especially if is coming out right now that the script ain't even right. It's not even good. Then stop the presses, get back on the drawing board. What up, Artie Moore? You always ask me comic shop shit on the live stream. You're getting your comic on Wednesday. Okay. Speaking of comics getting on Wednesday, which is today is Monday, right? I got my ISOM #1 signed by Eric July. It came. Got the alert on my phone. Yeah, your book was delivered. Tracking number, all that stuff. It was delivered today. I'm like, awesome. Get home. I'm like, where the fuck is my book? Where's my book? Did somebody steal my book? Looked at the email. It said, yeah, it was dropped off at this time. They dropped it off at the shop. Fuck. And I got to go all the way back down to the shop tomorrow to try to get my ISOM #1 when I wanted to have it so I could put it on the stream with you guys just to prove the fact that Ripper actually did make a comic book and it actually is getting out to people. So for all those fucking naysayers who want to have something to say about him making this comic and that nobody was ever going to get these books and they're not real and it's not that damn good, I am going to get that comic. I'm going to read that comic and I will give you a review of that comic. So fuck you. Yeah, because I support black male media. And he just made his own company and put out his own book. Yeah, I bought it. Happy to spend the money. Not even thinking about it since I did it. Only thing I was looking for was the book. And the book is here. I just got to go get it from the shop. I'm tired today. I didn't have time to drive down there and then drive back here to do this stream. So I'm here doing the stream. I'll get it tomorrow. So when I do, there will be pictures on Instagram, on YouTube. I'll probably do a short with my comic, my ISOM comic. So thank you, Ripper. Appreciate you putting out the book, sending it on to me. I'll be looking forward to reading it eagerly. So what else we got on there? What happened last week? Deadpool 3 trailer came out last week. That was also in the news, blowing up things. And some people see it as a ruse because Marvel didn't have a really strong showing at D23. Yeah, ISOM for the win. Yeah, hell yeah. Let me find out I got another favorite black character. Just let me find out. Yeah, don't give me another good black male character. While they trying to wipe away fucking Black Panther. But I can take my wallet somewhere else. I can. Just stop fucking you. Yeah, they left a bunch of storylines on the table for Solo. Yeah, they did. That was Kathleen Kennedy screwing the pooch on purpose. She didn't give a fuck about Solo. That's why they keep trying to make excuses. Well, not make excuses for that, but that's why it gets the reception. My thinking is, and I've said this for a while, that the reason Solo failed is because everybody took out their hatred on Solo for that Last Jedi. Everybody who hated that Last Jedi took they came with their lightsabers and blaster bolts, and Solo got fucked up like the Hulk in the first Avengers movie when he got surrounded. They let in the Solo. But all these years removed, the history of Kathleen Kennedy, the Solo movie didn't have any less problems than every one of these Star Wars projects have had under Kathleen Kennedy. Under KK, this is the shit that happens. And yes, KK is my term. Motherfucker who uses it on the stream trying to sound smart. Thieving asses. What up, Lion? Yeah, bedazzled Black Panther. No, it's an easy bake Black Panther. That's what we got. We got easy baked Panther. We'll be making cookies and shit. Fucking with Ironheart. But it paid the price. And you see the same thing in Solo that happened in Solo is the same bullshit you saw in Obi-Wan Kenobi, that you saw in Boba Fett, that you're hearing about this Acolyte show, that you hear about this Skeleton Crew show. This is all her. This is all her. Every fucking time. She does this shit on purpose. She does it on purpose. It's plainly evident now. The evidence is all there. She does this shit and sinks these franchise and these legacy characters on purpose because she wants to destroy those legacy characters, because she wants to, in fact, destroy George Lucas's legacy. She don't like them characters. She wants her own. And the only way she can have her own characters is to destroy all the rest of them and make knockoff versions of them as well. That's why these motherfuckers ain't original and have no creativity. Because the only idea of creativity is to copy what somebody better than them, some man usually better than them, created. So you ain't better. I was just going to get to that, Lion. I like Andor. I do. I really do like Andor. Andor and House of the Dragon is hand in hand renewing my faith in current media right now. I look forward to watching House of Dragon. And I've told you guys that since like episode two or three. Like, I'm really looking forward. I like this show. This show I like. She-Hulk I don't. But this show I like. Andor came on 4 episodes. I'm there, baby. I'm liking that shit. I'm waiting for it to come on again. Because we about to get into the motherfucking heist, like Mac Mall would say. Peep the motherfucking heist. Let me see this heist. I love a good heist movie. I got a heist episode. Got me. You got me. I'm in. Look, what was one of my favorite parts about Solo? It was just a ripoff of Firefly, but it was a heist. It was a fucking train heist. I love train heists. That's fun. Let's do it. Here's the secret about a train heist. The shit never works perfectly. You remember like Back to the Future 3 where they jacked the train? Took that shit over? Did it work perfectly? No. Look, man, I grew up, I watched Westerns. I watched Westerns when I was a kid. Why do you think I like the Lone Ranger? Didn't even know who the fuck he is. Ponderosa, Bonanza and shit. Come on, man. Zorro? Look, heist movies always happen in Westerns. They always was jacking trains and shit. I enjoy that. It's fun. It's fun. So it don't matter if it's in a sci-fi setting or the Old West. You got a heist happening? You got me. I'll watch that shit. Look, man, I'm from the West Coast. Outlaws is what we do. Let's get it. Shit, Under Siege 1 and 2. The motherfuckers jacked a battleship with Tommy Lee Jones and Steven Seagal. Yeah, we taking a ship. A ship? Okay, let's do it. How does this work? How does this work? Yeah, I want the Andor soundtrack, everything except that one song in episode 2. And I was watching the Little Platoon today because that motherfucker is funny as shit to me. That's why the only reason I'm mentioning his name, because he is funny as shit to me. But he does really spot on train reviews, right? And he said this, he pointed out the same thing I thought about episode 2 in Andor, because I never did my review of 1, 2, and 3. I started on 4. Sue me. Right. But he saw the same thing I did in episode 2. When you're listening to all that music and they get to that one part where Andor is going to meet Luthen and they bring in this loud ass fucking fake Michael Mann heat synth music. I'm like, what is this shit? I said the exact same thing. I was watching his live stream today when he was going over what he thought of the show, and he said he got to the same point. Like, yeah, this was terrible. I was like, no shit. I was dying. I said, okay, so it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me that this shit was ridiculous. Like, that music didn't fit. That one song did not fit that scene at all. It was terrible. It was terrible. And he was right. Like, you was all relaxed and listening to your Beethoven and drinking some wine, and the kid next door started playing some trash metal and beating on drums. Yeah, it was like that. Like, what the fuck? Who did that? No, that got approved. That must have been a KK pick, because she liked that loud. I ran over a cat with a garbage can sound. You don't think so? Go back and watch Obi-Wan and see some of that dumbass music choices in that. Oh, we don't want John Williams. We got some new people we're going to use. Who? Ludwig? You got Gorson? No? Who the fuck is this dude? And that's what he got? This sound like shit. This don't sound like no Star Wars, dude. No. It's not even good video game music. Yeah, the good and the bad and the downright fucking ugly. Outlaw Josie Wells? Yeah. Man with no name. See, movie folks know this. There's an interesting parallel between cowboy movies and samurai movies. They copied each other. The Magnificent Seven as a cowboy movie was just a Samurai 7, which was a samurai movie. So a lot of the stuff, Good, Bad, and Ugly, and all of those are knockoffs of Japanese samurai movies. They were. That's why the story still holds up, and that's why they're still awesome. Either way, Wesley Snipes' Gallowalkers. That's probably one of the only Wesley Snipes movies I have never seen. I haven't seen Gallowalkers, and I haven't seen Art of War 1 or 2. I saw pieces of Art of War, the first one, but not number 2 at all. And that's usually how I judge movies, because movies like I'm getting off topic, but movies like comics, I get into the actor who I like in the show. And if they make multiple movies, I'll watch all of those fucking movies. I show up to movies for Wesley Snipes. I show up to movies for Denzel Washington. I show up to movies for Samuel L. Jackson. It don't matter what kind of movies they fucking doing. I watch it. If they're in it, I trust them because I know how they act, which is they're good actors, and they pick how they pick roles. I watch it. That's why I knew who Chadwick was before he was ever cast as Black fucking Panther. Not just because I watched the Jackie Robinson or 42. No, because I watched all of them. The one with Thurgood Marshall, Call Me King, all of that shit. I watched it. I knew who he was. Oh, this dude is playing Black Panther? Good. Cool. I'm down. Sorry. I think I did get a cash out. Oh, shit. We got a donation. Oh, we got a couple of donations. I was ignoring them. Sorry about that, y'all. Shout out to Triv for donating to the stream of other things. I will give you a 3B salute. Appreciate you, too. Gotta appreciate those dedicated contributors. This is what makes the stream go. Shout out to Lyon. Appreciate you, Lyon, for donating to the chat. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you. And my Scorpio brother, Joe motherfucking Herb. What's up, Herb? It's Stay All Day. Appreciate you. I will give you double that. Appreciate it.
Money for the crowd, double that. Pussy on fat, double that. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double back.
How you doing, Herb? You doing all right? Nah, don't worry about being late. I miss you, man. Miss seeing you on Saturdays. I do. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna get emotional and into that shit, but I do. I hurt my folks. But to move on, since I got distracted with that, Andor is a good show. To speak to what Lion was asking me, Andor is a good show. I'm liking Andor. I look forward to watching it. I look forward to watching it this week. I will be sitting up till midnight to watch it, so I can watch it as soon as it's available for on the West Coast, and I'll be enjoying that shit. I will. Same thing I did last night when watching House of the Dragon. Look, it was like 11 o'clock at night. I was watching that shit. I was tired as fuck from working. I still had to watch House of the Dragon, and I was not disappointed. That shit was, oh my God, it went down. I'm telling you, I didn't get a chance to do my review for it today, so I'm going to have to do it after this stream sometime. But that House of the Dragon was, man, it was going down. It was, all I kept hearing in my head was Ice-T, colors. That was, man, that was the beginning of that show was the most uncomfortable silence you could have heard. And you ain't even in the story. You watching it. It was just like, ooh, that's uncomfortable. Ooh. There's a lot of tension. Good thing they outside by the water. You can blow some of that shit away, boy. Them motherfuckers had to be out there sweating. Everybody not liking each other. They in the shit. Everybody got some backbiting and some shit to say about you, your kids, your family line, and everything. Like, somebody got to get stabbed at this funeral. Somebody got to die at this funeral. I don't know. It don't look like a good time. And they all just there quiet. Everybody looking, and nobody saying shit. Like, damn, awkward. Very awkward. Look, this is why in medieval times they tell you that they blunted where the butter knife came from because they blunted all the knives over, so they couldn't stab each other at the table. Shit like this is why. Let's see, do the time jump and get back. Yeah, that's what I'm liking this part of it, Lion, because you see the next episode does another time jump. And I'm fine with that because I was of the mind that if you want to just start a good story, you start somewhere in the middle of shit going on. You don't need to start at the beginning and give me all the history. You don't. Just start wherever you start from and go forward. And you can fill me in on some stuff that happened in the past from there. This show is doing that. But then it jumps ahead, so it gives you a span of time that you don't know what the hell was going on in. So the character can keep coming back a little bit differently every time. And when they do the time jump, like this first one, the 10-year one, where they switched the actresses up, they did a hell of a job in getting you to believe exactly who the fuck this character was now, that this woman is this character now. This is Rhaenyra now. And Rhaenyra now is, look, she was like the chick that ended up in R. Kelly room getting peed on. She wanted to be there. Oh, she wanted to be there. She was down. Uncle or not. Uncle or not. She wanted that Targaryen. Like, look, I might need to learn some High Valyrian. Apparently, that's a better love language than French or Spanish. Because talking that High Valyrian, motherfuckers get, I feel the fires. The fires are burning me. Yeah, that scene was on. Them motherfuckers is something else, dude. It's like, shit. Like, black folks had drama. I'm like, God damn, jeez. Even white folks, JRR, is fucked up, dude. I think you letting out some secrets. But the shit is awesome. This shit is so awesome. Where is it? Where's my book? I think I put it on my stream. I bought the book. I bought the Fire and Blood book so I can put it next to my Game of Thrones book and read it. I bought that book because of this show, because of what I'm seeing going on in the show. It made me buy the damn book, and not the digital copy. I bought the tangible, feeling in my hand paperback book so I can read that shit, because I'm that interested in everything else that was going on. That's why the time jumps for me is working, because you keep getting reintroduced to the character. And I'll tell you how this shit works. Artie Ibmore, if he's still in there, he can tell me if he did. This weekend while I was on call, I got to finish Shield Hero season 2, right? I binged the whole thing, right? I had been waiting to watch it. I actually had to start it over this weekend and start from the beginning again and watch it through. What up, BMT? Thought I was missing your stream, homie. Right? What Lion is saying is that the tension was already there. The fallout from the kids just tipped it over. Yeah, it was. I said this about that last episode when I did my video I have up about the last episode. You got to see how generational beefs start. That's how generational beefs get started. Two bitches into each other about some bullshit and get it passed down to their kids because they feed that poison into their kids and get the kids to be fucking with each other. Yeah. The tension was already there. That's why I thought it was such an amazing scene when Viserys was sitting there yelling at Aegon like, who told you that shit? Who told you? No, wait. I was like, say a name. Say a name and rebuke the devil. He couldn't say his mama's name. Like Dr. T say, can't hold her accountable, can you? Can't hold her accountable. You know where he got it from, so he blamed his brother. Looking at his mama's like, oh. Like, nigga, really? You know who told him that shit? His mama did. Who else he gonna hear some shit like that from? Yeah. look, everyone got real quiet, like, he ain't looking at me. But they all knew, right? You know that kid, if you ever line kids up and one person that did something dirty and they all gonna get beat, and you ask them to tell them which one of them did it, they don't say anything, but that body language start leaning towards the motherfucker. That shit, everybody got quiet. And I'm like, you know they shook when you got a king that's on his damn last legs in there looking like the crypt keeper with a crown on. Tell me who said it. Like, he can't really do shit to you. He ain't even got a dragon. But them motherfuckers in there shook. They don't want to say shit. Yep, everyone start looking down. Yep, like, there you go. Don't make me lie to you, King. Don't make me lie. I actually give, what was it? I think I'm mixing up their names. Aegon? Yeah, Aegon was the one. He had to finally be doing, shit, everybody know. And I think the only reason Aegon said that shit, because Aegon be drinking too damn much. That motherfucker was probably lit while he was standing in there like, shit, everybody know, man. Come on, Grandpapa. Everybody know this shit. Nobody had to tell us. Yeah, beating this cane on the ground. Tell me, like, what the fuck you gonna do? We gonna kick your leg out from under you. Nah, that shit is good. And it's good. This is what I mean by when people give you a review of a show and what they say is good about the show, you have to know the person to tell you what's good about the show. Mind you, the stuff that me and Lion talking about, which is good on this show, it ain't fucking action. It's not action. I mean, the kid fight was cool, but it's not action that we're talking about. It is the interaction with the characters, the drama in the scene, the dialogue that they spitting out. That's what's awesome about the Andor show. The dialogue is on point. Whoever wrote that shit is a genius, dude, because that shit in some areas sound crispy as fuck. It sounds like real people talking. Like, oh, I'm loving that. Love it, right? That scene, House of the Dragon? If Viserys want the name of who told that boy that them other two kids was bastards, his daughter's kids are bastards? Look, everybody was quiet in there. Like, Daddy was pulling off his belt and smacking everybody. Like, somebody gonna tell me. One of y'all gonna talk. Now, who told you? He about to start strapping everybody in. Dialogue given, pure suspense as builds tension. Yes. I'll tell you this about House of the Dragon. This is the second episode where the first 5 minutes of the show, technically, no action was happening. But that was some of the most suspenseful shit going on in that first 5 minutes. You was into that show in that first 5 minutes. When that show opened up and it's the funeral and you see what the hell is going on, them people talking, and old boy, Corliss brother standing up there talking and looking at Rhaenyra talking about the sun won't be, the water won't be diluted. And I'm like, damn, he throwing jabs during the eulogy. He throwing barbs. I'm like, God, this gotta be uncomfortable. You open on a funeral and there's so much heat in that funeral. They standing by the beach, dude, and it's still heat. Motherfuckers is giving each other the eye like, fuck your life. I hate you. You fucked up this whole thing. Boy, it is so much drama going on just right there. People just interested. It's entertaining. It's absolutely fucking entertaining to me. It's like, this is what I want, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, man. That funeral was a wigwam and a teepee, 2 tents. Yeah, bro. Look. That motherfucker David does not fail to entertain me. I told I emailed Angry Man last night, right before I started watching this shit. And I told him when I did my sign off, I told him, yeah, I got to go watch House of the Dragons. I got to see what Damon gets into next because I'm always into something. And sure enough, I'm watching to see what he do. He started chuckling at the funeral. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, there's going to be some blowback from that. He don't give a fuck. Like, he just pimping at the funeral, just like, these fucking people. He don't care. He does not care, dude. He ain't comforted his girls, none of that shit. He just there like, when this shit over, I got a thing to do. David be killing it for me, dude. Everyone got that something funny face. Yeah, they got that something funny look. Like, everybody got that stink face on sooner or later. They do got them daggers in the eyes, though. They damn sure got the daggers in the eyes. That shit is. It's a lot going on in that show. I can tell you. As much as I'm sitting here enjoying those scenes and stuff like that, talking about it, this is the first time I talked about it. Can't say that when I think about Rings of Power. Can't say that shit at all. And I'm watching it. You know how much that show is sucking? I'm watching it and I really fail to remember most of it. It's not doing it. It's not doing anything for me, not dick. Looks pretty. If you just went on looks. Nothing in our brain. Yeah, can we wrap it up, please? Thank you. Go home. Yeah, like M'Baku in the Jabari show. Oh, are you done? Are you done? The hell out of here. I got things to do. Yeah, Andor House of the Dragon is killing it right now. Because look, I challenge any of you guys to do this. Just watch episode for episode. Since they all started around the same time, you can watch the same episode if you want to. Watch episode 4 She-Hulk. Watch episode 4 Rings of Power. Watch episode 4 Andor. And watch episode 4 of House of the Dragon. You tell me Your top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of one episode, the same episode from each one of those shows. You tell me your top 4. And tell me if House of the Dragon and Andor ain't gonna be 1 and 2. Or 2 and 1. It don't fucking matter. Tell me they're not gonna be 1 and 2. And them other 2 motherfuckers is gonna be last on the list in the top 4. Fuck off. Look, I can tell you this just about Andor. Somebody in the Disney camp actually knows how to write. And it ain't the motherfuckers that's on She-Hulk. And I'll preface that. I didn't preface it. I'll add something to the end of that just to say the episode 4 and episode, I think it was 6 in She-Hulk was actually entertaining. Madison was fun. But Jessica Gal didn't write that episode. The little circle group where they had to talk was kind of fun. It was the best scene for that character of She-Hulk. Jessica Gal didn't write that shit. What do you want me to say? The rest of the shit sucks. You know who wrote that shit? Jessica Gal. All that man hate shit, she wrote it. She ain't got no fucking man. Could get dick of her face if she was at a hot dog eating contest. Yeah, so that everybody had 6 episodes or so. Andor did episode 4, which I loved. I wrote a lot of notes on that one. She-Hulk did episode 6 last week, which was all right. There was parts in it I liked. Other than that, nothing fucking happened. She got in the yurt. The dude she was fucking ain't about shit. She made that motherfucker wait when she fucked that doctor dude on the first date. Nice guys finish last. Or I should say nice guys get less ass. Just saying. Rings of Power, I haven't even watched that fucking episode. There was one episode that I found out that they actually had a fucking fight in. I still didn't watch that shit. This is what happened. I started watching Rings of Power. I got all the way up to the part where Black Elf roundhouse kicked the brick off the side of a causeway ledge. He kicked it off and it brought a bar up to close the door on the gate so the orcs couldn't open it and get out to escape the falling tower inside of that little castle thing. I fell asleep after that. You know why? Because I heard these motherfuckers saying some dumb shit like we're going back to the village, and I'm sitting there thinking, why the fuck are you going back to the village? And who put this bitch in charge? And I went to sleep. And I haven't been back to the show since. Haven't been. Nothing drawing me to watch it. No desire for like in Lord of the Rings or Orcs or none of that shit. Nothing is drawing me to this fucking show. Nothing. Nothing I've seen is making it memorable. Outside of the fact it's like you caught your hand in a mousetrap before and then you walk by mousetraps and you always feel that pain. Like, no, I'm not doing that again. Yeah, that's the feeling I get from watching Rings of Power. No, not if I have to. You got more of that? Okay. Like taking castor oil pills. Because they dropped the BS and the characters actually had to present some substance. Exactly. They got to characters presenting substance and not presenting agendas or self-insert complaints. And I've fallen asleep on every episode of Rings of Power. To be fair, I did it on Andor and House of the Dragons, but the difference is I actually came back to the other two, not Rings of Power. We on the same page. Lion. Look, episode 2 and 3 of Andor, I did fall asleep on when I watched it because I wasn't watching all 3 of them at the same time. I did fall asleep. You know what I did that next morning when I woke up? I watched that shit before I went to work. I did. Said, I'm up early. How much time I got? I'm about to watch this episode. I got right back into it. The other episode, what was it? I think it's episode 3. I watched shit on my phone as I was driving to work in my car. I ain't doing that for Rings of Power. I could barely sit here and want to turn on Rings of Power. I'll look for anything else to watch other than that shit. And that's why I'm behind on the episode, because I'm like, what's on Funimation? I ain't checked Funimation. And that's what I did. I went ahead and watched Sheer Hero, getting back to my point because I diverged off of it. But the point I was trying to make, went way off track. The point I was trying to make before me and Lion got on House of the Dragon and the rest of that shit was about the time jumps. I don't mind a time jump. And the example I was going to use for Rise of the Shield Hero Season 2 is that in that show, they did the same thing the time jump does. It gives you a reset. Basically, in Shield Hero 2, partway through the episode, he has a big fight. You see how strong he is or whatever, and then he ends up jumping to another world. And he starts back from 0. He starts back from 1. He has none of the cool shit he had in this other world here because he's in a new world. He has to build all that shit up over again. And it's a different world. The shit works differently. There's different creatures. His magic and shield works different. I was like, damn, that was interesting. That was a good way to do it. Because I wondered where they would go in a season 2. Because you think, okay, he's just going to wait for the next wave. No, they totally subverted that. You took him to another world, met some other people, and the motherfucker had to start over again. He had to start leveling again all over. That's like starting a new game. I said, that was interesting because now you're back embedded with this character. But what they do is they introduce some new characters and they cycle some of the old ones out. So you get him with these new characters having to go through this same building process again. That's RPG gaming all the time. I'm like, privately, I like that. That's what the time jump does in House of the Dragon. Every time they do a time jump, it gets you to reintroduce yourself to this character. And it makes it fresh for you all over again in the middle of the show. They didn't have to wait for the next season to get you reacquainted to what happened with this character between the end of one season and the start of the next one. No, they did it right in the middle of the show. Oh, yeah, that was 10 years ago. This is what's happening now. Like this next episode, homeboy, you just saw him get his face slashed in this one. Next episode, would he come back with an eye pitch and an attitude? Or excuse me, an eye patch and an attitude? Yeah, there's gonna be some shit going down. I'm down. I'm there. I'll be there. I'm swinging in on my dragon. I'll be through there. I'll be through there. Black Blaze and me is coming through. Watch first 3 episodes of Rings of Power and don't remember what happened in the show. Apparently, you ain't missing shit, Beastly. That is a common refrain. This is how I will do shows and stuff like that, and I decide if I want to share it with you guys or not, right? I'll watch it. I'll think about it. Passively think about it. What comes to mind when I'm not thinking about it? What comes to mind? If nothing comes to mind, it wasn't that damn good. And I pay attention. I'm good at paying attention. I'm good at splitting my attention and still paying attention. If nothing grabbed me, nothing is filtering to the top of my mind that I really want to share with somebody, shit wasn't that good. It wasn't. Rings of Power has had 6 fucking episodes. It took 6 episodes to get to a fight where the last thing I remember, because I did wake up during Rings of Power, I woke up at the end where a volcano was going the fuck off. And Galadriel's good goofy ass is standing out there when a pyroclastic flow is coming towards us. I say, well, I guess this bitch is dead. The show's over, right? Show's over. You're not standing. Look, you're going to have some hellified fucking plot armor if you live through that. I guess the next episode is going to be somebody tackling you to get your ass out the way because that kills people, turns them to ash. Your ass is not surviving this. In Middle Earth or any other fucking Earth throughout the multiverse. That's not happening. So what are you trying to tell me? This bitch can beat anybody with a sword and she can survive being burned alive? What is she, a fucking Targaryen? Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not buying it. I'm about to watch it again. I have to watch it for a first good time. Good luck. Godspeed. I'll pray for you. I ain't watching that shit again today. Fuck up my good feelings I have. So, like, share, subscribe, support the show. You feel so inclined. So I'm mixing all this stuff together, but that's part of, having this conversation with y'all about this geek stuff. Anyway, did y'all throw other things into the pot, eh? So we got to talk about that. Andor is. Andor is fun. House of Dragon is fun. She-Hulk is thankfully almost over. Yeah, House of the Dragon is almost over. I mean, the House of Dragon, but Rings of Power is almost over. If people want to be mad because you don't like that shit, I don't think you were a fan anyway. So shut the fuck up. I don't care what you think. You don't care what I think. Fuck you. Show ain't no good. So the other thing that happened last week that everybody talked about was the fact that Coolio passed away. And I see you in the back line. Just give me a second. That Coolio passed. I was a fan of Coolio. I was. I really did like the brother. I did like his music. And I like seeing him blow up. Because to me, I thought he deserved it because he did work really hard. I still haven't seen a report of what he actually died from. I heard it was cardiac arrest, but I haven't read it myself. I just heard that it was cardiac arrest. 59 years old, that can happen. Like I told y'all, I'm getting close to 50. I'm on 50 block. That's not making it appetizing to go past 50. It's not making it seem like I want to go, but I have a choice. Time is moving forward, and I'm moving with it. So I hate that it has to go that way. I understand that way can be really painful, but it's just making me a little self-conscious as I get older. It just makes me a little bit more self-conscious. I'm carrying a little bit too much weight right now, more weight than I think I've ever carried, and I gotta get rid of this shit so I can actually start moving like I used to. Too many aches and pains. But we're gonna bring up Mr. Lion. What's good, Lion?
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm still laughing about your comment. He's like, we're still trying to make it through She-Hulk. Thank God it's about to be over.
Thank God it's about to be over, man. Fuck it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, look, if you're crawling through a swamp, man, you see the shore on the other side. What do? Stop still. You just like, we almost there. We almost there. Gotta keep going. I gotta keep trudging through this shit and get out of it.
Like going in the gas chamber.
Yeah, like what the fuck? I gotta go. So what you got on there? Look, because I don't know if you're subjecting yourself to watching She-Hulk as well. I wanted this show to be good. I want She-Hulk to be good. I didn't come into it wanting to hate it. I came into it wanting it to be good. It's not. That's why I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I understand. Me too. I actually had no expectations. I wanted it to be good. I mean, I thought it was good that that they were doing She-Hulk. I'm like, all right. I mean, I'm not adverse to you doing She-Hulk. I understand she's a popular character. It's good that you're giving not too popular characters some shine.
Yeah,
but this shit.
Yeah, but this shit here, my nigga.
This shit here. This is not gonna cut it, bro.
Yeah, not in a good way. Yeah, that was my thing. I come to a lot of this stuff with no or low expectations because I don't like being disappointed. So if they put something up on the screen, that's expectation met. I expect to see something on the screen that looks like a She-Hulk. They did that. Okay, well, that's there. What's driving me away and driving my interest in the shit down is the dialogue, the storytelling, the lack of anything fucking interesting happening in most of the fucking show. It's like, dude, you calling this a comedy and it's not funny. You're telling me she's a lawyer all the time, but you don't see her really doing no fucking lawyering. Nothing. She doing caseworker work at the most. She ain't doing no lawyer shit. So, what am I watching this shit for then? Oh, because we string you along with Daredevil's going to be in it? Motherfucker, I've seen Daredevil before. I don't need to watch this shit to see Daredevil. I can go back and watch the Netflix shit and see a good Daredevil. Because at this rate, Daredevil popping up in this ain't going to be no better. They about to give him the treatment, apparently. So, yeah, I want to see Daredevil because I just want to see what the fuck you did to him now. Because this show ain't no indication that you was handling him properly. That this is going to be, the Charlie Cox and the Daredevil from Netflix just moved over into the MCU. Alternate version or not, which is unnecessary. You don't need to do an alternate version of no goddamn Daredevil. They were in the same universe when they started the Netflix show. That's why they talked about the events and stuff. You don't need to do all that. Yeah. All you need to do is just say, fucking here now, moving on. Simple.
Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers. I'm crossing my fingers. Please don't pussify Daredevil. Please don't pussify Daredevil. Please don't pussify him. Please.
Look, I'll tell you this, because the writing is on the wall. I think the writing is on the wall. I just want to see how they do it. I'm pretty sure they're going to. I just want to see how they fucking do it. That's the only thing I'm hanging around for is to see how they do it. Because I know it's not going to be Netflix. It's not. It doesn't have the same caliber of writers, obviously, as Netflix had to write that show. And they're not playing within the same parameters that Netflix was playing with, right? Netflix don't have a problem giving you gore and shit like that. They don't. Disney Plus, Marvel, Disney, they gonna play at it, but they ain't. Look, I'll tell you this: the day I see Punisher using rubber bullets, I'm not watching anything else from the MCU. And that's why you ain't seen John Bernthal showing up like, the Punisher show is coming out this year. No, you ain't heard that shit yet. Because he's still squabbling with them off of keeping it gritty.
Yeah, you're right. Probably the closest thing we get to Raw will probably be Secret Invasion. That'll probably be the closest. Closest we get to Raw. Maybe. I only say maybe because I recently found out how old Samuel L. Jackson actually is. So I'm like, okay, you actually should be a little bit limited right now in what you do. I don't plan on seeing you doing a lot of fighting. Yeah, okay, it's okay. It's okay. Still love you, Sam. I just know action-wise, I'm not gonna see you out there jumping out of windows and shit. Yeah. So Nick Fury's action is gonna be toned down a little bit more. It's gonna be more gunplay than putting hands on motherfuckers. Makes sense. I just thought about it. She-Hulk is a more popular character than Jessica Jones. Yeah, Jessica Jones is a better show.
Right?
And it's
imagine that. And Jessica Jones was outside of Iron Fist the weakest show on Netflix. Yep. Jessica Jones fell off the fucking map by the time they got the second and third season. Why? Because they started introducing all that woke woman shit in it.
Yeah.
But her show, first season especially, was better than this shit.
Way better.
Way better. I'd watch Jessica Jones now because that shit with the Purple Man was fucked up. You actually care about the Jessica Jones character.
Yep.
Like you get her PTSD and why this bitch drinking and stuff like that. Like she always want to stay hammered. Like she been through some shit.
Yep.
That motherfucker Purple Man had her doing all kind of shit she don't want to remember. Like yes, I can see why she drinking. Hit the bottle, baby.
And went through all that just to go through the same thing again.
Yes. I was like,
ended up happening again. The very first thing she was scared of the entire show ended up happening toward the end of it.
Traumatized, boy. Traumatized for life after that motherfucker thing. That shit was creepy. That shit was creepy. I thought, I feel you. This show? Dude, I wait for She-Hulk to get her ass kicked.
Yeah, right. Like
wait for her to get her ass kicked.
Please.
She ain't really fought anybody who could actually do anything, and I don't count this goofy ass looking Titana Pokemon they got up in this bitch. No.
Yeah. I'm looking at the comments of people going back and forth about the show, talking about how good it is. I'm like, no, it's really not. It's
What's
really
good?
not.
That's all you have to ask them. It's like, what is good?
What is good about it?
Yeah, what do you find good about it? Because here's the thing. This is what the linchpin of a lot of this generation's bullshit is. They like to make statements about shit with no facts and nothing to back it up. So if you ever want to bust them out about that shit, ask them specifically to be specific about what it is that they're saying. Oh, She-Hulk is awesome. Okay, what's awesome about She-Hulk show? Convince me.
My second question would be we're six episodes in. What's the plot?
Yeah, what is the plot? Where is it going? What do you think the finale is going to be? What was your favorite episode? Why did you like that episode? What stood out to you about that episode?
I can estimate they'll probably say the show with Abomination. You know why? Because it actually had a damn plot.
I tell you this, I've told y'all recently. I can tell you what episodes I like. I think it was 4 and 6, and I can tell you why I liked them. Because Donnie Blaze was funny. That magic trick, make it turn into a bird. That shit was funny as hell to me. I still use it. It's funny as fuck. It's what sticks out to me about that show. And then Madison and Wong hanging out together and realizing Wong fucked that chick. You know he fucked her, right? That's funny. That's funny to me. She got a onesie on in Carmitage. Like, how the fuck did she get there? She ain't a magician. He brought her there. Why is she hanging out with Wong? Because Wong fucking. Yeah. Cool. That's entertaining. There's episode 6 with Man Bull and Ellie Gar and shit like that. And what's his name? Saracen the vampire. Like, don't talk about my daddy. That shit was hilarious to me. I'm sorry. It made me laugh. Because he way too serious and way too effeminate. Like, damn, Anne Rice, you got another vampire.
Begging dude to take the mask off. They were begging dude to take the mask off, and the first thing they do when he takes the mask, like, no, you know what? You can put that shit back on.
Yeah. Put your mask on. And I like Porcupine. I like Porcupine because he's funny to me. But yeah, they made him a brother, but all right. What the fuck? And he stink, bumpy face, fat, overweight, bumpy face brother in this. What the fuck? These bitches. Okay.
Yeah, but notice we're talking about a show with She-Hulk that is like pretty much trying to be funny, and then we turned to House of Dragons. This past episode was not trying to be funny, but was hilarious.
Off the chain, dude. Look, you know what I know how off the chain this show got? When that boy came back with that dragon, he said, "That's my mother's dragon. It's mine now." And they start scrapping, and he picked up that stone and was like, nigga, I'm gonna beat your fucking head in. What you gonna do? I was like, damn. These motherfuckers had a whole change of personality because he got to ride the dragon finally. I'm like, oh my God, it's gonna be a problem. These little kids was fighting harder than the grown-ups.
The
Christian beat the motherfucking head in.
Word. Like the scene with the kids, when the kid first said that first disrespectful thing, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's about to go down.
There it is. There it is. My man been saying, banging that kid. Who told you that shit?
Yeah.
Everybody nervous as fuck. Hey, about those flowers. That was a beautiful funeral, by the way.
Wasn't that a beautiful sermon? Shut the hell up. We ain't talking about that.
I asked the motherfucking question. Who told you that shit?
Yeah, beastly nerd. Excuse me, She-Hulk. Who's the big bad? Oh, Intelligentsia? Oh, no. Intelligentsia is a group. It's not a fucking person. It's not a bunch of assholes on the internet. It's the people that the leader is hooked up with, like the big brain criminals in this shit. You know, Dr. Doom is like one of the people that's in the Intelligentsia, as far as I remember. Could be wrong. Look at the fuck up, Google fingers. But no, it's not a bunch of fucking Twitter assholes talking about how much they hate the She-Hulk show. That might have been fun for you to write that shit. It's pointless in the show. It's pointless. So what else we gonna get? Yeah, who's the big bad? There is no big. The big bad is the people who don't like the show. You are the big bad, beastly, because you don't like this show. Misogynist. Whatever.
No, the fact that we're bringing up Jessica Jones is a better show that automatically negates the misogynist.
Yeah, it does. Jessica Jones was a better show. I look forward to seeing Jessica Jones. She might actually work really well on Disney Plus. She might come in here and start calling all the rest of these chicks that they had made this last year a bunch of bitches. I'm all for Jessica Jones showing up and having her show and coming in there with the way she was in Netflix, dealing with all these prissy ass fucking whiny fucking chicks and actually taking it to them. Because Jessica Jones could roll up in here and beat a hole in She-Hulk. It's good.
I'll watch.
Yeah, I'd watch that shit. There ain't gonna be no chick fight. It ain't gonna be none of that shit. Oh no, nigga, she gonna be throwing bolos.
Like, oh, she went through the wall, not the bar.
Look, she was fucking Luke Cage and she fought with the Defenders, man. She ain't picked up that 2 piece of the biscuit meal. She give it to you and get drunk afterwards or during. Don't matter.
Or during. And that's the thing. Jessica Jones is human. She bleeds like everybody else and still drinks like a sailor.
Yeah, she's tough though. That super strength and that toughness. Yeah, but that's a good point that you made. That show is better than the She-Hulk stuff. Like, yeah, because some people actually know how to write some decent shit. And I'm not saying that the Netflix show was 100% accurate to the comic. It wasn't, but it was good. It's better than this shit.
More than what we could say about She-Hulk.
Exactly, and that's the whole point. It's not that motherfuckers wanted to hate the shit. You're just doing a bad job at it. What? It was like to kiss your ass and tell you smell like roses? No. Bitch, I'm not kissing your ass and you shit. It stinks.
And that's the problem. I think it's like you can't critique. I'm like, yes, fuck, we can. I'm paying. First of all, if I'm paying for this service, I have every right to critique what I'm watching. I'm paying for this service. I'm not watching. I don't get Disney Plus for free.
Look, you're lucky to say Netflix, because Netflix asks you to critique every show that you watch. You know how they ask you?
Yeah. Thumbs up or not? Yep.
Thumbs up, thumbs down, or 2 thumbs. So you lucky your ass ain't on Netflix. If Disney don't have that option. When they do, you don't get your ass ratio. Watch.
Or worse, don't give us the option. Don't give us the option to put emojis. Because I know the emoji.
Yeah, you better not never. Because you're gonna get shit emojis forever.
Trash.
Trash, dumpster fires, trash cans on fire, flaming shit. You're gonna get it. Trust me, you better not never put that on there. Your ass is gonna be one of the first ones up there getting just destroyed with comments. Like, I don't even listen to Rotten Tomatoes or use that shit at all. But other channels that keep putting up the Rotten Tomatoes numbers, like, damn, that don't look good.
Yeah. I've seen people share like the what Rotten Tomatoes are saying, because like the audience score is like below 40%. So
True, shut the hell up. It's like, She-Hulk don't get naked, this show can't be saved.
At this point,
Nigga.
At this point, you better give us something. Shit.
Nah. I don't need to see the green thighs and the yams. I'm good. I don't have no fetishes like that.
At this point, you couldn't even get us a good looking lead.
Look.
You talking about Tatiana Maslany?
Yeah, she kind of cute, but she ain't all that I want to see naked.
Oh, if I had a choice between her and Layla, if I had a choice between her and Layla for Moon Knight, I know who I'm picking.
About the same thing. The fucking hairdos and shit like that. Damn, I didn't even think of that, Brian. That is like, dude, where's the picture of Layla for Moon Knight and then
put them side by side?
They look like the same fucking chick. Oh God, I didn't even think of that shit. Now I can't get it out of my mind. This week on Layla, the attorney at law. God, I hated that Layla character. Not the actress, but I hated that character. That character was such a piece of contrived bullshit. It was like, I knew it. I knew this fucking thing.
You got to pick your poison, because now you got to sit through Miss Who Gets almost every episode. Like, don't forget whose show this is.
How can I? You keep reminding me. It'd be easier to remember if it was your show, if you actually did anything interesting in your show. Because everything I'm pointing out that I laugh about ain't nothing of shit that She-Hulk doing. Madison is not She-Hulk. She's not Jennifer Walters at all. Wong ain't She-Hulk or Jennifer Walters at all either. Donnie Blaze ain't She-Hulk or Jennifer Walters. Fucking Porcupine, Sarensen, Man-Bull, none of them fucking characters are Jen Walters or She-Hulk.
You
And
gave a
that's the
very
shit I'm remembering from the show. That makes me laugh. Not
Blonsky.
your ass.
I have a very simple comment to that. You gave a very thorough comment to that comment. My thorough comment is, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, it is a problem. That is the very, very much the problem. Oh, it's my show. Oh, is it? I thought it was a cameo show.
Well, yeah, it's the problem.
Look, I'm living love.
Look, it's not Blonsky's or Banner's show either.
What's that?
You keep trying to. It's not Blonsky's or Banner's show because you keep trying to go back to them characters as well.
No, but you need them there to get people to watch the goddamn show. And it's been so blatant in them shit. They're kind of laughing in your face for doing it. Like, yes, you were trying to do fan service every episode. So I say it's a cameo, the cameo of the minute to get you to keep watching the fucking show. And the last one is the Daredevil that they keep stringing out. Like, I'm done with you with this shit. Do you have a fucking story to tell me or not? I mean, look, I've been with you since the first episode. We coming up on episode, what's this next one? 6?
I think
No,
7.
7. Or it was 7. I wrote 6 down here. That was stupid. This is episode 8 that's coming up this week. I'm on episode 8. This is your next to last fucking episode. Do you mean to tell me the only thing I got to look forward to is you possibly beating up your last pseudo boyfriend that you was thirsting over because he might have took some of your blood and they might have made something, and you got 2 episodes to wrap that shit up and show us Daredevil one time and show us Frogman in 20-minute episodes, supposedly 30-minute episodes? This is gonna be a rush piece of shit. This is gonna be like diarrhea after having hot sauce, nigga. It's like it's just coming out quick and hot. Like, yuck. Like, this is not gonna be good television.
Nope.
It doesn't seem like this will be good television. Just with the time constraints, it doesn't seem like this can be very good television. And mind you, I've watched a lot of television. And even as a child, G.I. Joe put in a hell of a show in 30 minutes. G.I. Joe and Transformers, they put on a hell of a show for 30 minutes. You are failing a lot and falling really short of even that marker. And that was a fucking cartoon. So I don't know. Can they do it? Like the Olympics. Look, they can get up there and do their floor routine. We got to see. Just start falling all over the place and shit. Don't be mad when the scores start coming up looking like goose eggs. What y'all got? Y'all got silent. When I scare you?
Nah, you good. I was oh god. This is just terrible. It's just it's just terrible. And it's to the point that, you know what, even if we were watching it, even if like you are guilty of watching it just to see Daredevil, I'm like, well, that's the only shit you have to look for. I have to look forward to, though, don't I?
Well, think of it this way. How much of Daredevil you think you're gonna see?
And that's another thing. I'm doing all this
3 minutes.
to get a damn short.
Yeah, well,
Short of Daredevil.
Well, here's how you look at it. You know they showed him in the trailer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that piece has to be in the show, right? That
Yeah.
30 seconds of whatever it was has to be in the show. How much more than that are you going to see? The fight that he was in, that he showed up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably after credit too.
You're not going to see much of them. I don't think you're going to see much of them, because if this is episode 8, it ends at episode 9. My thinking is this. Episode 8, you see Matt Murdock, because she has to go to this whole thing where she has her sparkly dress on and going to the Attorney of the Year award or whatever. Okay, she's there. Now I understand why Matt Murdock has to be there, because it's Attorney of the Year, right? Now I have a reason for Matt Murdock to be in LA during this time, right? Okay, he's going to be there. He's going to have to be there. I can't say he was checking out the scene with his eyeballs, but he listening, he using the scope on him. He there chilling like it's an award ceremony. Okay. Do I think he's going to have a fight as Daredevil in this very same episode that they got this awards thing going on? No, he probably show up at the end of it in costume. In the show, move on to the next episode. Is the next episode he going to be in there fighting a whole bunch of times? No.
I just thought about
She
it.
got to finish up this shit with the intelligentsia.
Yeah.
She has to pull the mask off and show if it was Mr. Carruthers or not.
Yeah.
She got to wrap that part up in one episode.
I just thought about it. It might just be an after credit.
Yeah, so it's like he can't be in there that long.
Yeah.
After he gets the suit from her boy.
What's that?
After he gets the suit from the guy who had it, that's probably what we're gonna see him.
He already got the suit. That's what they showed. That's why they showed, oh, this is his helmet. And they was boxing it up because they were sending it back to him. He got it. He got it. In my mind, after that episode, he got the suit because time has passed in that world. Time has passed. He got a suit. His suit ain't still sitting there at Lucas's spot. They packed it up and was sending it back to him. So he got it already. He already wearing it. Checking out the fit, stretching out the leather. Him showing up with She-Hulk is him working the suit out to make sure, it don't tear in the crotch when I'm out here kicking somebody's ass. Like, you can't have my belly club hanging out while I'm, doing these kicks. Like, what the fuck? You got time to be running back to, Hell's Kitchen to get my other suit after I rip my Johnson out of this bitch. Gotta stretch. Gotta work it out, Give it that lived-in feel. What he say? Lady J and Shipwreck always in some bull. Yeah, because it's always Lady J and Shipwreck. Shipwreck is like your Han Solo in G.I. Joe, dude. Shipwreck always into some shit. His mouth always get him into a bunch of it, but he always entertaining to fucking watch. Shipwreck make that shit fun. He just do. It's like Han Solo. You making this shit fun, dude. That shit don't work all the time, but sometimes it do. You can count on him to fuck up some things. And maybe get you out of scrape. Tutra said
that will be Luke Cage.
Shoot them green chicks. Matt Murdock is not fucking Jennifer Walters. They don't fuck. I don't even think they fucked in the comic books. They don't. No. Matt got sense.
Luke Cage had though.
Things. Yeah. Somebody else was putting it out there. They want Kutrell. He went into Ain't Shit Award today. He said he wanted to see She-Hulk tooted up for Juggernaut. You gotta wait till the rest of the X-Men come in there for that, so she can give it up to Big Juggy. And give it up to the Juggernaut, unstoppable force.
Look, and have Hugh Jackman say, "I don't deal with sloppy seconds."
What up, Azrael, the Daywalker? You just gonna hit both of the good names, huh? You're gonna take Azrael and the Daywalker. You ain't shit. Greedy. Yeah, we did watch House of the Dragon. What you want to know about it? Because we was just going in on House of the Dragon, me and Lion. We was loving that shit. What you got on it? Because I was actually feeling Corliss in this one. He had a good line in that shit too. He had a real good line. Like, man, history don't remember blood; it remembers names. I was like, got her. Now what? Got her. You ain't worth shit if you ain't got your name a Targaryen at the end, bitch. So, I'm the sea snake. Look at me.
That is a bar.
Yeah, he got bars. One bar. Bam. Sit back.
He got up and walked away.
Stop touching me, bitch.
No, he did the best thing. He got up and walked away. He dropped the line, got up and walked away.
There's another bar. I don't know if you guys are in the video games, but the God of War trailer, dude, his son was like, but you could die. Dad was like, the dad said straight up, like, death can have me when it earns me.
Oh, yeah. The Ragnarok game coming.
We got that one.
Yeah, I was like, that is a bar.
Kratos.
That's Kratos. Kratos said, death can have me when it earns me. I'm like, oh. Well, shit.
Kratos a motherfucker.
This is Kratos, man. They can't kill him. He's unkillable.
So he can die, but they ain't found a way to do it yet.
He can die.
It's just shook. They don't want him on that side. It'd be more of a problem.
Yep. He can die. It's just going to take
a
lot of you.
Yeah, keep him in the mortal world so we can keep an eye on his ass. They don't want him over here. The last thing he needs to be is a goddamn spirit.
Yep. Like, is that Kratos? Nope.
Yeah, no, we
Nope.
gotta leave. We gotta leave.
Nope.
We can't get away
No.
from for all eternity.
No.
You see all the souls running and shit. Yeah, clear this shit out. Kratos coming.
So what you want to know, Azrael? I mean, throw it out there, homie. We can go back to talk about House of the Dragon because I would love talking about that one. That was too much fun. I haven't did my review for it yet anyway, so I don't have a problem talking about House of the Dragon. Just don't ask me to talk about Rings of Power. You'll see a Ring of Power, it's gonna be sitting on the toilet.
I like Damien though. Damon's an asshole, but even
Damon is that dude.
Even though what's the name was so ready at that party, he was like, I can't do it.
He left her hanging, boy.
I can't do it.
Pants down, dripping wet. He walked away from that shit like, oh, well, I changed my mind. She was like, what?
No.
What? Like, she was so tuned up, she had to just jump on the first dude she grabbed. Like, nah, come here, Christian, I need this shit. Like, damn. He had her turned on. That motor didn't stop running. She walked all the way back to the castle through the front gate. It was still tooted up. Like, nope, somebody gonna fuck me tonight.
But even after that, she enjoyed it because she still had that shit over him. Even at the next point, she saw him at the party. She's still mad at him.
Still wanting that Damon. You see, this has been 10 years later. She still wanted him. Like, God damn, boy, he talk about an imprint. That boy put it on her. He showed her a whole new world. Her ass was shook after that. Like, you think my life was better? Like, damn, blame him for that shit.
I was like, when they showed that, I was like, damn, she's still finding like a demon. Like, I didn't how long she didn't have kids with. I was like, damn. Fell in love with another man, had a baby, and now she's still with
it's just I said this before about relationships. Sometimes sex is just like taking your car to get an oil change. That's all it is sometimes, dude. Yeah, she likes Strong. Yeah, Strong gave her some strongness. He gave her 3 kids, too. That don't look shit like they did.
Nope.
Her husband. But she wasn't just slooting around. She was fucking that dude. She still wanted Damon, though. Like, damn, she found the one that works for her.
But even the conversation she had with the knight, he was still the side dude.
Yeah, he was still the side dude. She let him know. But he knew his role. He wasn't doing that. Like Grinch was talking about, he wasn't doing that Christian Cole shit. No, I want to be your husband. Shit. No, nigga, I'm not giving all this shit up for you.
No.
No, that's not what we're doing.
You cool.
Your consort. I'm your whore. No, you're my knight. Whores get paid.
Yo, I swear to God, I spit my water out when she said that shit. I was cracking the fuck up.
She got his ass with that one. Like, oh no, nah.
You mean with Sir Christian?
Yeah, Christian Cole. Yeah, she just wanted a dick.
Man.
He was wanting too much. She's like, no, side piece, not main piece, side piece. Stay to the side.
She's my least favorite character in the show.
Really, you don't like Rhaenyra? Yeah, she kind of.
Hell no. Yeah,
a bunch of people don't like Rhaenyra.
I was feeling myself liking. I was feeling myself agreeing with Allison this episode. It's like Allison is right. She's been trying to, do her diligence, do her shit, fucking your daddy who got boils and missing arms and shit like that, and still giving him kids. Your ass out here just fancy free, kicking up your feet and spreading them, busting it up for everybody, and trying to get us to believe these kids is your husband. It's like, motherfucker, we ain't blind. And everybody.
I remember what Aegon said. He was like. Yeah, Aegon was like, "Father, everyone could tell," and everybody just spanned around. And I was watching it, and I like blurted out like awkward.
I was saying that since the episode before this one, when Allison wanted to see the baby, as soon as it came out of her, she wanted to see the baby. I said, "See, that's some black shit. That's like the old grandmama want to see the baby."
Yeah, let me see the back of the ears.
That ain't your child, boy. That ain't your baby. That ain't your baby. What you gonna say when grandmama don't claim it? When grandma look at it and give it the once over, like, that ain't your baby.
Allison, I gotta give a shout out to Allison because she was petty. Even in this episode, she said, "Oh, when they were looking for Sir Elena, she was like, maybe he's exciting or entertaining his nights or something like that, and everybody was like,
Yeah,
"Yo,
she
this
was.
bitch."
That's what we was talking about earlier. This episode
Shots
was
fired.
charged. Boy, it was tense. They was in there throwing barbs at each other. Everybody in there was tense. The whole show, motherfuckers was on edge. They couldn't even talk.
But Allison got a legit beef with Renee because of the shit that went down with her dad.
She got a legit beef. That's why I said I found
Yeah.
myself agreeing with Allison in this episode.
Yeah.
Like Allison, she's
Allison-
actually kind of right. You get away with doing some really fucked up shit to the kingdom and everything else. I didn't get that opportunity. You need to be held accountable. People need to stop giving you a pass on this shit.
Yeah.
She upset. I get it.
Yeah.
And you
on
was
top of
scoring my
that-
damn child. Oh, wait a minute.
And my dad got sent away. My dad got sent away. He got
Facts.
put on blast for your bullshit.
But let's be honest, her dad got sent away because the reason why I have a problem with Allison as well. You're being used by other people as a way for other people to get power. So let's not act like Allison is innocent. No, homeboy killed that dude's dad last episode because of her allowing him to get that power. So that's why I say they both kind of have an issue with both of them.
I would say Allison is she's kind of innocent because she is being a tool for the most part.
Yeah.
But look, her daddy Otto wasn't on the up and up anyway. He was following Rhaenyra around anyway, right? He was looking for something, right? You staring at somebody long enough, you're gonna see something you don't like, right? He was looking anyway. Otto was up to that bullshit. That's why he sent Allison to the king after his wife died anyway. I mean, that was the same day. He was plotting from the jump. So Otto ain't on the up and up. That's why I like Damon, because Damon called him on that shit. Damon already know he ain't about shit. And that's what he told his brother was saying. Like, I'm here to protect you. Because these other motherfuckers, he gives him no.
Yeah,
he does not phased by that Otto shit. He is not feeling Otto.
Otto's yeah. I was gonna spot for I didn't mean to cut you off. I was saying Otto's the type of person to justify the means to justify the ends, or justify the ends to justify the means kind of person, which I respect. Because I read a little bit of the book. I've been reading like the audiobooks and stuff like that, but then I got to back forth because I don't want to miss out on the show in a way. But even if you go back prior to that, like with Aegon the Conquest, I believe it like the first Aegon, and I believe it was his son, one of his sons, Maegor the Cruel, and they didn't want to. Maegor the Cruel, his nephew is Viserys' grandfather, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So
I'm looking for a book because I just bought that book this weekend. I must have left it in the car.
The Dance of Dragons?
Fire and Blood, yeah. I just bought
Fire and Blood. Okay,
this
Fire and
weekend.
Blood.
I bought Fire and Blood this weekend because I'm gonna start going through that because the show got me interested to read the book. It did.
The folklore is really good.
So
yeah,
I'm gonna dive into that one.
I enjoy it because I mean it's just I hope George Martin is able to finish everything, which is funny because in I believe his new script that they have in to close out the Game of Thrones, Daenerys is fighting someone that's of the Blackfire Rebellion. So what happened was after the whole thing of the Dance of the Dragons, one of the Targaryens had children, but he was almost the Baratheon kind of dude, where he had multiple children from he had like bastards. Yeah, and then he tried to say that he was spreading lies about his wife, saying that his wife was sleeping with his brother, and that's why some of the his rightful heir to the throne, he's saying, oh, he's not that's not his kid. So as soon as he died, he legitimized every one of his other bastard kids, and there was like 4 or 5 of them. And those are called
all of y'all. So they was in the club now.
Yeah, so they were all exactly. So they all it's like 4 or 5 of them trying to fight the initial Targaryen. That was a wise king, but they all 4 or 5 of them try to they fight against each other to get the throne. This is after like
don't spoil it for me, motherfucker. I want to read the book.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. It's called the Blackfire Rebellion. But long story short, like I know it's in there. Don't
tell me all the shit. Like
Yeah.
don't do
My
spoilers.
fault. My bad. Oh, sorry about that. But
good.
yeah. My favorite, like I said, I shouldn't have said anything, but my favorite is Amond, as you will see in the next couple of videos. He's gonna be real good. Like he's my favorite.
I heard that part that he might become kind of an asshole. I was like,
oh
well,
yeah, more than an asshole.
He earned it. He earned it. Like, what you want me to say?
Yeah.
Look, you already saw it. The kid took a trip on a dragon in the middle of the night. And he just came back with his balls and dropped. Like,
facts.
I'm that dude.
Vagar's the largest dragon at that time too.
Yeah, but you know she the biggest, but she old as fuck. But
yeah,
I was on Grinch's stream, and Grinch was letting it be known that he's watching House of Dragons. So I was like, oh shit, I gotta talk to my boy Grinch about House of Dragons. But I told him, I was like, look, smallest dude, biggest dragon, gonna be a problem. Trouble.
Facts.
It's gonna be trouble.
Facts.
I already know it's gonna be a problem. And he was actually kind of a nice kid, but they was the kid everybody was fucking with. I'm like, oh shit, because he didn't have a dragon. Y'all don't know what you did. This is why I tell people in my personal life, they know this. I don't believe in people bullying or fucking with young kids, right? Why? Because those kids grow up, and when them kids grow up, they get evil and mean because of that shit, and they remember it. And those are the ones that come back and be fucking you up.
Facts.
You know,
that's
like
how people become dirty police officers and shit, because they used to get bullied and
dirty cops, bad officers. You know,
yeah.
That motherfucker in your house is like, why'd your kids come in there and try to kill you? You know, because you treat them like shit when they was young. They was waiting till they got older. They don't stay small forever. Watch yourself. Like, why are you nice to these little weird kids? Because these little weird kids grow up, and when I'm an old man walking around here, maybe they know me and leave me the fuck alone.
Facts. That's what I used to say to people. I'm like, bro, like you want to be able,
I'm looking at the
especially in the black community
right now.
Yeah, I'm like in the black community. Facts. That's why I always be telling people, like, I understand people have a like SYSBM kind of thing, but I was like, if anything, I would like have some bit of intervention with the younger kids, because I don't want to be. I told somebody, I was like, I don't want to be a 70-year-old stuck up in my house, scared to come outside, because these kids are going.
You have to live with them later on in life. You're gonna have to live with them. They're gonna be there. I'd rather them remember me as somebody who was always cool with them and fair to them, not because I was afraid of them, but because they was just kids. Then remember, that's that motherfucker that used to be picking on me. Won't be me.
Yeah. Well, that's how I already feel about certain people that are from my past that are much older than me. That's what I feel some type of way to it. I get hands on it's on.
And that's why I know that, because I know the people that's on my fucking list forever. Like my purge list, like if there was ever a purge, there's a couple of people on my list, like I'm sure
got a purge list.
Look for me.
I need to do that. I need to put that in my notes on my phone. iPhone, have my purge list. I got my travel list. I got my car list. I need a purge list.
You need my purge list. Purge happening, motherfucker. I'm showing up. Look, today is the day. I've come to collect. Not bargain, man. Collect. Look, everybody got one. I told one of my exes this before, because she wanted to watch that movie, and I told her I wasn't interested in watching that shit because they just like killing black folks, right?
Nice.
But I told her, I said, here's the thing. You want to have some fun with a purge? Okay. Think if there was a purge, who do you expect to show up on your lawn first? He said, that's not fair. It's like, no, who do you think is going to show up on your lawn first? She couldn't think of anybody. I said, it's probably that fucking dude that you kept turning down for a date at your job. He'd probably be the first one to show up. Or it might be that bitch that was supposedly your friend. She might be showing up first. You never know. I'm getting out of town. How you going to get out of town? Maybe I'll take you out.
No, facts. Maybe I'll maim you a bit just before you leave. Before you leave the door, you know. Yeah.
Look, I remember back when that first movie came out, and I was in college at one of the first colleges I was at, and we got into like a whole full knockdown debate about talking about the purge. And the one guy was like, "Man, no, I would have a whole year." I said, my whole argument was, I said, the problem is that's not gonna work. I said you're gonna have the one time where your shit gonna go haywire. And like when they dropped the sequel, what happened? They showed the couple trying to get home and their car broke down. I said, I came back sometime later. I said, see, this is what I'm talking about. There's no way you can 100% foolproof plan for that. You could probably gonna have to get out there and get busy with some people every now and then.
You're gonna have to get it in. Like the first movie, what was that black dude doing? Running through the goddamn streets trying to get away from them motherfuckers, but he was having to lay him down. Like, look, I was in the military. I gotta survive. Oh shit. Crazy ass evil white kids. No, I'm the fuck out of here. No, but that was the question. Is like, who do you expect to show up first? Who do you think is gonna show up first? I got my list. I know where I'll go out. But I ain't saying it. I'm just saying there's some people who did some dirt to me that they lucky, I got a moral streak.
Maybe one or two exes. Yeah, maybe for me, maybe one ex or two at most. But other than that,
yeah, probably not no chicks. There's some other motherfuckers that I get it. Just saying.
I'm saying to show up to my house. No, I'm saying to show up to my house.
Oh yeah, some exes. I know some exes going. There's a whole ex I got right now. She don't even know where I live for that fucking reason at all. Because I know she crazy. My crazy ex. She don't know where the fuck I live. And I was with her when I moved to this place and didn't tell her then. Like, nope, you crazy. Nope. Yeah, she'll be showing up. She'll be showing up.
That's wild.
Nah. I'm glad I escaped. And I feel sorry for the brother that got stuck in the trap. Like, better you than me, brother. I got my foot free. Out the way like
that. So what do you guys think so far about the series? Like, you guys, anybody else watch a Beastly Nerd line? You guys watch it?
I'm watching it. Oh yes.
Yeah, Lion is watching it. I'm watching it. I'm loving the show. I'm loving the show.
I'm loving it. Yeah, it's
pretty good. Look, I liked it. I've been, what is it, 6 episodes? I watched it enough that I bought the book from watching the show. I didn't know shit about this. This was, I said it earlier that this show was a test case in a sense for me. I'm their actual target audience. I hadn't read the book. I'm only getting into this based on it's in the Game of Thrones world. It's a prequel. But I'm going to watch the show not knowing anything about what happens with these characters and any of this shit. Yeah. This is the actual test case. Can you convince me that this is a good show? This is a good fucking show. I liked it enough from knowing nothing to the fact I want to know everything. I went and bought the book to read it. So the show is doing this damn dizzle right now. I can't say the same thing about She-Hulk. I don't know nobody who wanting to read She-Hulk right now except to find out how much they actually fucked it up.
I'm like, I want to know where they went wrong.
Yeah, where did you go wrong?
What they got right and what they got wrong. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with the She-Hulk thing. I went into this not expecting this shit to be bad. I just didn't expect it to be a 32 car pile up the way it is right now.
You didn't expect it to be that bad.
So like, goddamn, I knew.
So no, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was gonna ask a question.
No, go.
I was gonna ask. So, like, isn't She-Hulk? She's a part of the Sword organization, right? Or is it
not in the MCU yet? No, she just works for a law firm in the MCU right now.
Okay.
She can be a part of Sword. No, that's you're thinking of Abigail Brand.
Yeah.
Great hair chick. I don't know if currently if She-Hulk is messing with Sword or not in the comics. I haven't read a She-Hulk book this year.
Well, wasn't she with isn't Sword involves like Spider-Woman? And
Spider-Woman, Captain Marvel, that's all space-based stuff. The Sword is protecting the Earth from people, sentient world,
sentient, yada
yada shit, right? So you got your Sword up in the sky to watch for alien threats. You got your shield down on Earth to watch everybody for terrestrial threats, right?
Yeah.
So mostly the people involved with Sword are those space-based type of characters. Spider-Woman can be involved because her and Carol Danvers are friends. They like besties. And she has her connections with Skrulls and shit like that. So
yeah.
Other than that, I don't know if She-Hulk is a part of Sword or not. but I'm not Googling.
I didn't think she was. I thought it was Beast, Spider Woman, Captain Marvel. I thought Fantastic Four does some.
Raj enraged and said she's not. She goes on dates with Jack of Hearts. Okay, so you still randomly reading She-Hulk? I stopped looking at She-Hulk when they turned her into fucking Blanca, dude. I was like, what is this shit?
Blanca, that monstrosity.
Yeah, that monstrosity shit. I stopped looking at that shit after that. I was like, I'm not looking at that book again until they change her back to being a regular Jill, because this is ugly as fuck. Like, dude, I got Street Fighter already. I don't need to see her looking like this. And they did that shit after they announced that they're doing a She-Hulk movie or a She-Hulk show. I said, why would you turn the character into this if you're going to do a She-Hulk show? This is fucking ugly. She looks ugly.
So what did they turn her into?
They turned her into a more monstrous fucking form of her. She looked like Blanca. Like, for real.
A Hulk with a wig. Think it like that. She looks like the Incredible Hulk with a wig.
No, I'll show you this shit because I got my phone right here, and I'm gonna pull up this Future Fight, and you can see it yourself.
Is it really that bad? Like, would you even recommend? Like,
yes.
I mean, I know it's bad, but meaning, like, do you think I should just see it anyway as a fan of the comics and whatnot? Just in general.
Look at Civil War Jennifer Walters, and then look at this current iteration that they did of her, and you tell me what the.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't she in, like, when I was growing up, like in the Iron Man animated series? Because that's what I kind of that's what I'm saying. That's what I remember her from. That's what some like they did. I mean, it wasn't a lot of episodes that she was in, obviously, but damn, they must have did her grimy.
They did do her grimy. People got pissed off about that shit too.
Then they hooked her up with Thor.
Like, did she do the ball attack? I hope the fuck not. I wasn't reading that shit when I saw her looking like that. I'm sorry. No. I'm an old comic book guy. Look, if you got some bullshit going on, I don't want that shit in my head. I'm not reading it. Fuck you. No,
yeah.
I'm too old for that shit now. I cannot put bullshit into my head. I'm not trying to carry that around for the rest of my life. That is not a memory I need. Like, nope.
That's the writers' energy. That's the writers interjecting their personal bullshit onto these characters, like we seen in this damn show.
Yep. Something else. They wanted to unsexify her.
I ain't gonna lie. I know, which is crazy because I remember she used to in the Marvel vs. Capcom series. She should look good, like with the little booty shorts and the little.
She-Hulk always looked like low key fucking attractive because that was part of her thing. She wanted to be that, so she was big. Think of her as a bombshell. She's just green. That's all it is.
Yeah,
like
that's what she looked like.
A sexy chick that's green is nothing fucking new. It's like, oh yeah, well, that's just common.
That's what I said. Civil War.
This is what they turned her into.
Oh shit! Ew. She looked like hermaphrodites.
Yeah, she did look like a fucking hermaphrodite. You see that shit?
Ew. Look like
she
looking worse than the Abomination.
Dude, they turned her into a fucking.
No, didn't they make a buffer than that?
Yeah, she had a whole.
They made her even.
Oh my god! It's like she need to be taking on Bad Barda on a fucking apocalypse or something.
She do look like Blanca. She looking like a Dragon Ball Z character with that hair out, looking like Brawly or something.
Brawly like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Brawly like a motherfucker.
Brawly, baby. That's what she looked like.
It's Brawly. Like, fuck that, dude. I was not for that shit. It's like, this is terrible. And then if you look at, this is just animated on a video game. You look at it in a comic book. Holy shit, dude, that was horrendous. They finally moved her back, I believe, to, the normal sexy form, because nobody has a problem with Jennifer Walters being attractive, because that's the point. But for that, oh my god, dude. Oh, god damn it. They got this goddamn. They got this TV show form on the game now.
I don't know, man. I I feel like I don't know what's gonna happen in terms of Marvel. What's gonna stop them from?
Yep.
That's wild.
That's the TV
That's
show.
not as bad as the other one though.
No, that's the TV show for him. That's the Tatiana Maslany. That's the She-Hulk show for him. He's like, I'm not buying that shit.
God, so terrible.
Nope,
Save your tokens.
You can forget.
Save your crystal.
Save your tokens. Yeah, no, I'm not buying that shit.
And somebody was saying in the chat, I remember when I was watching, like before I came on, Jessica Jones. Jessica Jones was good, man. That first series, that first season they had of her was the only season.
It was.
First season was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
Purple Man.
I'll buy that motherfucker.
That's the Flash.
Artist, I'm trying to save
Venom,
your crystal.
Flash
Thompson.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look, Artisan, I'm trying to save my damn crystals. All right, I'm trying to save.
I tell you who I did buy. I did buy that one. King of the Symbiotes Venom. I did buy him. Oh yeah, I got him. Before Venom? Oh yeah, I did that one.
There's a symbiote that got like long white hair. What's his name? Do you guys know him?
No, the symbiote guy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the symbiote guy.
Yeah, I got the King of Black Venom. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. As soon as I saw that shit pop up there, I hadn't even turned on this game in the middle. I'm like, oh, God, give me. You got a Venom symbol battle axe too? Oh, hell yeah. I'm on that shit. Let's go. This goofy ass fucking, what was that book? I forget the name of that book. But this dumbass Gore, I ain't buying that shit either. Fuck that Gore. Albino Gore? No. Nope. Nope. The butchered god. He's not a god butcher. He only killed one god, so he ain't butchered shit. He's a god killer.
Man, I didn't even finish watching that. I gotta finish watching that Thor movie. But I was midway into it. I was looking at it while I was like cleaning up my house and whatnot.
Yeah, you're punishing yourself. Shit like that, you need to finish in one go. Don't have to keep going back and watching it. I ain't watching it
because you didn't miss shit in the movie.
No, yeah. I watched part of it on Disney Plus because it was on there. And then I turned that shit off and watched something actually entertaining. No, sir. No, sir. I can't do it.
Do you think the bad writing is going to be reflective in their revenue and their sales, or it's going to be business as usual?
Because the economy is the way it is, it's catching up with them. And that's why they keep having these talks and stuff like that. That's why I think you're having the campaign to get people out to pre-sale their tickets for Black Panther and shit like that, because it's costing them. That's the only way they listen to any of this shit that the fans are saying. It has to cost them. If it doesn't cost them any goddamn money, they're not going to stop doing it. Like the report I heard the other day was Elizabeth Banks was coming out talking about, yeah, well, Charlie's Angels wasn't that good. Like, bitch, we knew that. But she's not taking any responsibility onto herself. She's just thinking it's the marketing. I said, was it the marketing that had your ass out there saying this shit wasn't for men? Who do you think go and watch chicks kick ass? Women? Look,
facts.
If
women only watch it because men watch it.
If women thought that was a good idea, you made all the money you was gonna make on that movie, because those are the women who actually believe that shit. That's what you made. That's what you got.
Shout out to the Women King.
Yeah, so you talking about, I'd love to do a Mission Impossible. Motherfucker, you didn't buy the Mission Impossible franchise. You bought the Charlie's Angels franchise, and then you tried to feminize it. Well, Charlie's Angels, you grew up in those 80s and shit like that. Charlie's Angels was feminized like that. I used to watch Charlie's Angels. That's why I didn't watch your fucking movie. And I like you, Elizabeth Banks. You just fucked up. Kristen Stewart, Mopey Stewart. Get the fuck out of here.
Female Bosley.
Yeah, you just went all the way to the hill. Now I don't know what the hell all you white bitches is going on about in Hollywood about who fucking you over and who not. Look, y'all got Harvey Weinstein locked up, don't you? Well, go show up to his cell on visiting day and kick him in the nuts. But stop trying to subject the fan base to all your bullshit. We wasn't doing it to you.
They need to
you have fucking careers.
Facts. They need to blame somebody for the lack of production or quality movies. They gotta blame men. It's like we gotta blame you guys. You know,
no, they don't have to. They don't have to, but that's the easiest one to blame.
Yeah, and then you say in your marketing, well, this isn't for that demographic. I'm like, okay, so who do you think is going to, like you just said, who do you think is going to see these action movies? It's dudes. Even with the Captain Marvel, they said what, like 60% of the audience was men. Like, what are you doing?
Look, I did a whole video. It's on my page still. I did a whole video being excited for the Captain Marvel movie because I like Carol Danvers and I like Captain Marvel. Right? I read the comic. I like that character in the comics. That was not the fuck I got in that movie. It looked nice, but it was bullshit all the way through it. I stopped fucking liking Brie Larson after that shit. And I had liked her in United States of Terror, but when she did this Captain Marvel shit and I heard the garbage coming out of her mouth, I'm like, oh no, bitch, no, we can't hang no more.
She was stupid for doing that. She did it right before the movie too.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, why you do that for? You should have said that shit maybe afterwards.
That's why I was saying earlier that Marvel needs to start putting it in their contracts along with these NDAs that they can't announce that they working on these movies and none of that shit. You need to tell these actors to stay the fuck off of Twitter and stuff like that, saying they personal political feelings. They need to keep that shit to themselves. That is not what you want out there, you know, fucking up your sales of your movie. Some one of your actors out there, your lead actor out there saying all this crazy shit and saying foul shit to the fan base. Who's gonna pay for this now? How you gonna get that money back after you just insulted everybody who would be bringing money to the theater to pay for this shit? No, you need to put that in your contracts now and tell them to shut the fuck up. Do not attack the fan base. Do that after the movie's out. Because after the movie is out, like second week, you can say whatever crazy shit you want to. It won't matter. They got their money already. But before the movie comes out, you're not negging yourself into millions of dollars at the box office. That's not how that's working. What you're doing is sacrificing any money you could have made in the box office by going after the very same people, the self-same people who's going to walk in there and wanted to give you money to see this shit. Now they're thinking about it like, you know what? Something else is coming on. I got streaming. I can stay in my house.
Yep.
That's how I am. I've been streaming.
Go woke. You go broke.
Yes.
Yeah. I've been just listening to I watched half the movies that I'm like iffy about. I watch it on bootleg. Like I got a bootleg streaming app that gives quality stuff, and I'll just watch it on there because I don't want to.
I don't know
anything
about it.
It's like I don't want to take my chances. Like I don't like stuff like She-Hulk. I don't want to spend the Disney stuff or
what's the other dudes call it? You surfing the high seas. You on the piracy.
Yeah, exactly. No, you know what I do. Facts. I do regret not going to watch the Multiverse of Madness. That was good for me personally.
It was good for me. Most people didn't like it. I didn't think they did Wanda too wrong in this shit. I liked seeing her go fucking crazy, and because I thought it was earned in a sense for her character. There needed to be somebody to step up and try to check her. Just some of the stuff that happened, and it was dumb because at the very end, she beat herself. Nobody beat her. She just beat herself. I said, of course, feminism. She cannot be beaten by a man. Like, well, what the fuck are you in this shit for? Like, dude, I had a whole movie idea in my head for what Doctor Strange 2 was supposed to be, and it was supposed to be him and Mordo fighting it out because Mordo was going around and taking the powers from these other sorcerers, and he buffed up, and now he's coming for Strange. That's what the second movie was supposed to be to me.
Exactly.
I like Tedwell Ejiofor. I like him as an actor. He awesome. You've seen the man from the Fell to Earth. He awesome, dude. I wanted to see him in a Doctor Strange 2 going against Mordo.
That being Yeah. With that being said, you made me retract my statement because they kind of played Baron Mordo down a little bit.
They played him off completely to put the cameos and all the rest of that stuff in there. But that's where that's pretty much where you find out where the rewrites and the people who left, the director who left and why Sam Raimi was there, came in to make the movie that they wanted to make. A lot of this stuff is being fixed on the fly. Like even me bitching about, the Black Panther 2 getting reshoots right now. They're getting reshoots right now because everything that keeps happening and they keep trying to be ahead of the curve with the fan base. So it throws off what they think they're doing. I think they're doing reshoots on this shit partly because they got some other stuff coming up, partly because of how Shuri and this shit with the other women in Wakanda is tracking, and partly because of the Woman King. Something in their movie looked too similar to the Woman King, so they changed.
Oh yeah, they don't want to be up next on the guillotine. Yeah,
something looked too similar. Mm-hmm. Look, when I watched that trailer for Black Panther 2 today, there was two things I thought about, and the two things I thought about, this movie looks too similar to the Woman King and to Avatar 2.
Yep,
too similar. Every time I see all these underwater scenes, I say, "What is this, Avatar?" We got whales, we got people with feathers and shit like that. Like, is this the Na'vi? Did James Cameron come into the MCU? What the fuck is going on? And they're coming out a month apart. Tell me I'm lying. It looked like the same shit.
And I would like to point out real quick, and that's why I think it was stupid for Coogler to do what he did with the Atlanteans. It was stupid to try to make them off of Latino culture like that. And I was like, dude, you could have just made them as is. Why did you have to do that?
I don't think that was Coogler. I don't think that was him. The big thing with Marvel and directors dealing with Marvel is that Marvel got a game plan and you got to run their game plan. If you don't run their game plan, you out. That's why directors walk away. That's why I think that director on his Blade shit is walking away because they trying to put shit in there on his ass and he don't want to do that, and so he's out. So he's like, no, I walk away. I'm not doing.
Who did they do that to, and then he came back?
James Gunn.
Yeah,
James Gunn. That's why. What's his name? Who did?
Wasn't it Josh Whedon?
That's why Josh Whedon left. That's why Josh Whedon left, because that's what they do. Now I don't fault them for it because they're trying to make a cohesive unit, cohesive universe. But if you look at Marvel and the directors that they've gone through, Edgar Wright and stuff like that, that's usually what it comes down to with Marvel and these directors. Marvel is trying to push what they want into these movies. The director kind of want to have their own vision that they can have it if they follow Marvel's script to an extent, and the ones that can't is the ones that always end up leaving. Ryan Coogler is probably getting pressed on that shit. I don't think that was a Ryan Coogler play.
But he gonna take the blame for it though.
When it flops. He's the director. He's the director and he's a black dude. Look, if this movie comes out and is shitty, what do you think you're gonna hear?
Ryan Coogler.
Black men's fault. Yeah. You're gonna be racist if you white. And you're going to be misogynist if you don't like that it's all these women in. That's why the second trailer came out showing you, look, M'Baku's still there, and this is there, because the main complaint on the first trailer was where are the fucking men at? Where are the men of Wakanda? Their whole fighting force ain't the Dora Milaje. Those just the Black Panthers guards. That ain't the fucking whole force. If that was the case, where's the border tribe? You got rid of the border tribe all of a sudden just because what's his name? Wakabi went to jail? No. It's a bunch more soldiers. Where are the war dogs at? Why do
I always see the Dora Milaje taking a lot of ass whippings when real problems show up?
Because you put them in everything.
Yeah, when real problems show up.
Supposed to be there for everything. The Dora Milaje is there to protect the king.
Yes,
they ain't there to be the frontline fighters for everything.
Yeah. No, they are bodyguards. They're not like warriors. They're for war. They're
efficient. They're very efficient bodyguards.
Yeah,
but they ain't your frontline fighters for everything. Unless you come for the king, then you can deal with them. But that means you got to get through everybody else.
Mhm.
and everybody else is men. That's why the Dora Milaje stand out, because that's the only all-woman force.
Mhm.
Everybody else is. So where they at now?
And then you saw how what's his name ran through him, how well Michael B. Jordan's character ran through him in the first Black Panther.
He was kicking their ass, dude. He was playing with them. He was playing with them too.
Ran through him.
He was playing with them too. He was having a good time having a fight.
Yep.
And that's the thing too.
Smile.
Mm-hmm.
Killed old girl with a smile. And the Adams
See, Donnie Mac know like I do. I knew most of this women changes is probably Victoria Alonso, but she not owning that shit like a KK would. She's not owning it like a KK would, or the chick that was at DC, Ann Sarnoff or whatever.
KK's the one.
See, she now Victoria Alonso not owning it the same way. She's still behind the scenes undercover. But a lot of this shit keep coming out on her watch. I bet money. That's what I was looking into. I didn't do that video yet, but that's where I'm seeing, because when you keep looking at all these companies and all these geek properties and finding out why they keep going woke, it's always a woman sitting in that seat now. That's why you're getting this shit. They have worked their way like an opportunistic infection into every one of these geek properties, and they're working collectively or loosely connectedly to take it away from you, to either destroy it or take it away from you. And that's what you see. Well, who do you think is running this Rings of Power shit? The two soul boys sitting up there, or the chick that hired the two of them?
I will never watch that show. Out of respect for J.R. Tolkien, I will never watch that show.
You have to watch it so you know how bad that they fucking it up for Tolkien.
Oh no! I can. When I hate to be that person, but where was I? Because I live in New York.
Person with common sense.
I think I saw the Black Hobbit. I saw Black Hobbit, and I was like, bruh. Like I was just laughing.
The good news is if you like need something to watch and you can't go to sleep, need something to fall asleep to, there you go.
It's boring as shit. Like I said earlier in the show, I cannot remember the first 3 episodes.
Nope. I have fallen asleep on every single episode. I mean, like I said, I fall asleep on Andor and House of Dragons. The difference is I come back to Andor and House of Dragons when I fall asleep. I don't come back to Rings of Power.
The first time I fell asleep was on House of Dragons was last night. Out of all the episodes, that's because I finished the 3 to 11 shift. And that was about it. Like after that, like I woke up the next morning and watched it. I mean, well, actually this morning today, I went to work and just watched it on my break. So
I'm watching an episode right now. The kids are fighting. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you watching in the background? House of the Dragon?
Yeah.
This is the scene where the kids are fighting. Shit.
Yeah.
Somebody break the shit up.
You gotta watch that kid fight. That kid fight was something else. They went in. I didn't think the kids was gonna go that hard at each other. Like, well, these motherfuckers was training out in the courtyard with swords and shit. Okay.
I was like, it's about to get real. He came back with the dragon. She's like, that's my mother's dragon. Your mother's dead. It's mine now.
Yeah, told her flat out. Like, this is what it is.
Shit. I thought it was funny how they had the girls mixing up with the dude, but they was getting dead into it. And Ahmad was holding his own. I said, Ahmad for the everybody.
Aemon. That's my favorite Targaryen. Yeah,
that's what got me, because Aemon, he straight out just hauled off and punched her in the shit. And I'm like, man, is we good with this? This a white boy beating on a little black girl. You just punched her in the
when you get to
flat out in the shit, I'm like, oh nigga. Okay.
I'm gonna just say this. Aemon his combat skills is up there with like Jaime Lannister. He's not as good as
I'm not talking about in the book. I'm not talking about book wise how good the character is. I'm saying you just watched a show where a white man punched a black girl, a white boy punched a black girl flat out in her face like he was hitting the dude.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody saying shit.
I know, right? And he broke
one for you and one for you. And then you talk about all the violence against women and all this shit. Like, Okay, what you got to say?
What's his name? He actually in the movie too. I mean, in the show, he broke his I think it's Jace or Jakaris, I think, the younger one, the younger son of Rhaenyra's
Broke the nose.
Yeah, youngest son. He broke his nose. Yeah. Wow.
You saw that shit, but I
Shit,
thought
that the youngest boy took his eye. So shit, I think it's a fair trade.
Well, that was after the fact.
That was after the fact. Yeah.
That was after the fact, Negro. Like, goddamn, dude, you went there. But look, Jason amped it up when he pulled out a sword, a little knife. Anyway, like, okay, well, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. You just amped it up, motherfucker.
Yo, Damon is
Put
such
the
a
hands and stuff, but no, you're gonna start introducing weapons and shit. It's gonna get really real for all of a sudden, kids.
Yo, Art, I just peeped when they started arguing, when they were trying to get the bomb for it. Damien's sitting there posted up by the door like, ain't this some shit?
He's like, interesting. He's like, interesting. Get her ass.
Yeah.
That's the exact look he made when he posted up by the door.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing because he got those are his children was involved and he's just like in the cut. He's like, whatever.
Here's the other funny thing. If I'm not above giving critique of things that I like, right? I can give critique to things I like. Here's the other thing I thought was really interesting that can fuck people up on liking the show, right? You got two interracial relationships in this shit, right? Mm-hmm. By making the Valerians, black folks with white hair. You got the interracial relationship with Laenor and Rhaenyra, right? Mm-hmm. Laenor gay.
But in the book, he was gay, though.
Let me finish. Don't get cutting me off. I know he was gay in the book. I'm just saying, this is what it is, right? You make these characters black, so now this black man is gay, right? You have him and his mother, his father and his mother is in a mixed relationship, and they had these two kids that kind of look like the daddy, right? You have Damon and Laena together, right? And the kids kind of look like the mama, but don't look like Damon. But then you get to Laena and Rhaenyra, his kids don't look nothing like him because they ain't actually his fucking kids. So subtly, to me, that's telling. To me, I would actually ask Dr. T about that if he saw the same thing. But subtly, what they're saying is that the kids always look like the mother, which we know biologically that's not true. That the kids always take on the mother's color. That's not biologically true. That's not how that shit works, right? So the black mother can have two black-looking kids when the father is a white man, but the black guy cannot have two kids that look like him because it's somebody else's babies. And then it kind of gets messed up when it gets to Corliss, but I'm like, that's kind of interesting, like little subtext you throwing in there with these black little girls, and the one father that kind of likes them is the white dude. That's the daddy. Insert man here. Yeah, Donnie Mac. You see what I'm getting at? It's like, okay, that's kind of funny. If that was what I want to have my criticism on the show was, just like, okay, you got these two little black girls here. Their father is ineffectual. You don't give a fuck about them necessarily. And then this little white boy, their cousin, just hauled off and hit them in the goddamn face. Now, I ain't seen no other bitch in here get hit in the face yet. Not yet. The one black woman that you had in this motherfucker decided to go outside and get her ass barbecued by her own fucking dragon because she can't deliver this goddamn baby. It's like, I didn't think that people who rode dragons that worked on them, but I guess Valerians ain't fireproof like Targaryens. Okay.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I didn't think that's how that shit worked. Okay, whatever. They ain't Targaryens, so they burn like everybody else do. Fuck it. Whatever.
Yeah,
but there is in there that comes into play because they've color swapped some of these characters, so you get stuff like that in there. Like, oh, everybody just got an interracial relationship, but it's good if you with the white dude. If you with the black dude, you get.
Look, Artisan, I noticed that shit. I just ain't made a big enough deal on it when we do the geek speak. I said, okay, this is kind of bothering me. And I'm like, especially looking at them kids, I said, they supposed to look a certain way. I have mixed people in my family. They don't look like that.
No, because they're getting all their color Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing of me about that. What say Damon? I like Damon as a character, right? I liked Lena while she was there. Even if she was as dark as she was, and he was as white as he was, they could have found two kids that was light skinned, but they didn't. They were finding two dark kids that look like the mother. Well, that's not how that gene shit work. You know that, right? Because if you want me to accept in this world that this woman is black and this man is white, and they having kids, the kids are going to come out looking more white, not black as the mama. That's not how that shit works.
So the kid's supposed to look. Hold on, wait quick. The kid's supposed to look like Meghan Markle.
Exactly.
The kids are supposed to look like Meghan Markle. That's their complexion. They're not supposed to look dark. And they kept, if you notice, her at each one of the versions of the show, they kept getting darker. I was like, okay, the first one, the little girl was light skinned. Then the when it got to like a teen years, she was dark. She got a little bit darker. Then this older one, I said, damn, for her to be mixed, she sure as hell getting darker.
Yeah.
All the dragon riding, being out in the sun all day.
It almost made me spit up my miso.
I was like a field nigga, house nigga, field nigga being in the sun all day. What happened when you dragon riding?
Dragon riding, get the sunburn, man.
Yeah, you get a little tan on you,
A little tent fucking around in the drift mark, It should happen.
well, Donnie Mac said the point. At first, before the show started, I was like, I thought it was kind of like a diversity quota, but I respect it in a way because if you know old Valeria, there were multiple families, and not all, and like they were different families. So coming from that perspective, there was like I don't know how many families left old Valeria once the Doom came, but I know at least two of them were Targaryen and the Valerians.
Yeah, one was Targaryen, one was the Valerians, where Corlys's family was from.
Yeah,
As far as I know, none of them was melanated. The melanated changed for the show, which
and they're supposed to
the
have
only reason I don't like it is because they look ridiculous with the white hair. Some of them can pull it off. Some of them, it just looks like yarn stuck on their fucking head. Like Lord Corlys, homeboy killing it in his role and his acting. I like him. His hair looks ridiculous though. It does. I mean, I've seen black dudes with white dreads, gray hair, right? It looks awesome, even salt and peppered up. This shit he got on his head is just string. It is. They went down to fucking, Joann's or something like that and got him a bunch of bundles. Just weaved it into a wig. Get out, damn, dude. This shit is so thin and fake.
Should get him a sewing or something.
Yeah, I mean his acting is superb, but that hairstyle is shit. But you look at Laner, that might be his actual hair that he was wearing, right? It might be his actual hair. They just dyed it white. I don't know how they got it that way. But
I'm in the reverse. I believe Corlys' hair looks a little bit more realistic, and Laner's he looked like a Milli Vanilli kind, the third Milli Vanilli singer.
He is Milli Vanilli. I was the other singer in the background that didn't sing the song.
Yeah.
Don't you know it's true?
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm having a nameless
this episode, man. I'm seeing everything you said was saying art when dude said everyone knows, and everybody was like,
yeah, I was like awkward.
Everyone's like body language. If you read about everyone's body language was pretty much agreeing with him. Like, yeah, we already knew, dog.
But the funny part is, when he started asking everybody that shit, who told you that? Everybody know. Everybody know who told him.
Yep.
Ain't nobody saying nothing, but everybody knows. It's like so she transparent as shit. Putting that hate for them kids in there. Them kids don't know. Well, one of them do, but
one of them do.
Look, kind of figured it out.
Yeah,
Strong was hanging around too strong.
Yeah, I can see Allison's frustration. She was like, "You take my kid's eye, and you still get entitlement."
Yeah, I thought. Look, Allison went for the nuts when she said, "Well, I'll take an eye."
Facts.
But I gave the dragon.
It's about to go down. Like, it's a Christian. Take his eye. You can pick which one. I don't care. I was like, God damn, she's going queen crazy.
Yeah.
You lucky she ain't got no dragon. She'd be pulling a Daenerys on your ass.
Facts.
But this show is beautiful.
It is, right?
This is actually great. This is actually pretty damn good. And that's how you know
Books are even better.
Because every time I look at you go to She-Hulk, I'll be like, all right, what do you got?
Looks sucking wind and everything else. Like, okay, let's just get this shit over with.
That's why I watch that first, and then I watch Andor or House of Dragons to pick it up.
I will watch. Andor comes on the day before, right? So I'll watch Andor and be good. But I am, holding my breath watching She-Hulk, because if Andor was good, watching She-Hulk is going to kind of ruin that a little bit. But it's a separate show, right? But I know I'm having this good feeling from what I was just watching. Now I'm going to go to this other one where I'm kind of suspect, not sure what I'm going to get.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what ends up happening. Like, by the time I get to Friday and Rings of Power, look, man, I don't really feel like being any more irritated. I don't feel like being any more irritated. That's why I haven't watched the last episode. And like I said, everybody said, oh, they were fighting in this episode. Oh, awesome. I wouldn't have seen that shit because I wasn't watching it. I didn't watch it.
So where does it take place? It takes place prior, like I heard Sauron is in it as a man.
No. Sauron in this shit yet.
No. It's before the towers are even built.
They looking for Sauron like they was watching WandaVision looking for fucking Mephisto.
Yeah.
Everybody's Sauron. Nobody's Sauron.
Yeah, I think it's a few centuries before like it even gets big. Yeah,
second age, a couple thousand years before any of the shit that you would know. So what
it's supposed to be based on Silmarillion.
It's the appendices and parts of the Silmarillion. What they keep doing is they're doing this show since they didn't have all the rights to all of that shit. They're doing their show, but they keep pulling from the Lord of the Rings movies and giving you regurgitated scenes that they took from the Lord of the Rings movies and put into this show to make the story up. So that's why they give you a character and give you the impression that he might be Gandalf, even though in the lore, Gandalf don't show up anywhere in that time yet.
Facts.
They're trying to play on that. Well, it's not Gandalf. He's just a stranger. Well, he's doing a lot of Gandalf shit. He ain't supposed to be here. Neither, as far as I know, Sauron ain't supposed to be here. So who's the big bad again? Is it Sauron? Is it Morgoth? Who the fuck are we supposed to be looking for? Well, BMT.
Hey, what's
That's
going on?
wild to me, man. That is. I heard it. I heard Lord of the Rings was like that. Making that Amazon series is costing them a lot of money. Like just making it alone. So I know they're not gonna pull even.
Just buying the rights cost them the most money. Then they wanted to make the show because they wanted to go in and try to make their Game of Thrones. But all the money in the world is not covering up the fact that it's not a real written show. I don't care if you spend $2 billion on this shit. Look, it can look beautiful as hell. If it's a piece of shit, it's a piece of shit. Right. It's not good. It's not good. This stuff doesn't look that good. And it's not covering up the fact that the story is not good. Your lead character is fucking unlikable. I like Jennifer Walters more than I like this Galadriel in this shit. I'm like, I think Kate Blanchett got to be sitting at home watching this like, oh, fuck, what did they do?
So they have
Kate Blanchett. Kate Blanchett gonna be like, damn, I got some work to do if they bring me back.
She ain't coming back for that shit.
So, all right. So, but I love the lore. Well, I love the whole lore of the of their world, and I guess when they showed the Lord of the Rings, which technically is the Fellowship, there's so many different directions that they could have gone in. But there's a whole pantheon. So like, you know, just like them talking about like when people say, "Oh, why don't they use more wizards?" Well, wizards are like the next thing closest to gods. Like they're up
Right.
there. So
Like angels
they're
and shit.
you know like
yeah.
like they're not. That's why like if you ever notice, Gandalf wasn't throwing out spells every second. He was using a sword because he technically was like. That's why they were like, "Hey, Gandalf, you're not supposed to interfere, dummy. I know. I'm just going to lead them. I'm not going." You know what I'm saying? Like, only time he interfered when an ancient demon showed up. He was like, "Okay, all right. I think it's fair for me to. I think it's fair for me to step in on this."
Like, I know this fool. Let me talk to him. Let me talk
All
to him.
right. Yeah, this has been since I've been here. Like, this is literally older than me. So this is a fair fight right here. This is fair for me.
Yeah, this is a fair fight. It ain't fair for you. Run, you fool.
Yeah,
right.
Gandalf is the Astari. The Astari are pretty much fucking angels. So yeah,
so it's one of those types of things like and it's interesting because there's like they could have used the Rangers like Aragorn's race. Like everybody, I had to tell that to my friend. Like, you know, Aragorn's not a human, right? He's not like normal people. Like he's old, like 100 years old, right? Like
he's part of those. He's part of those that race of people that the Numenorians are. This mixed with the elves and shit.
Right?
Half human, half elf.
Yeah, that's why that's why he was speaking Elven, like, and the elves are, he speaks Elven, like they were like half breed and stuff. Like, so they could have gone definitely like there's a lot of different factions, but they keep what the problem is they keep trying to pull from the fanboys and keep trying to. I'm like, wait a second, either you're doing a new story or you're not. Either you're trying to. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you trying to pull a Star Wars on us, like Episode 1, 2, and 3? You could have just did something else. Like
they doing
you're
they
literally
KK.
saying you're not using the story, but you are using the story.
Yeah, they pulling the KK. KK do that shit all the time. She'll say she's making something original, then you see what it was that she was working on, and all she did was pull scenes from other people's movies. I'm putting it all in the one show. You know, it looks like a convoluted piece of crap. That's what they're doing with this. 6 episodes, I've seen so many regurgitated scenes. I put Fellowship of the Ring back on my queue just so I can watch it again because I might as well watch it again because you keep pulling from it. Ridiculous. Like, you didn't want Peter Jackson, but you're going to keep stealing the way he shot stuff? Like, oh my God, dude. Y'all. There is no creativity in you, motherfuckers.
Was he open to do directing it?
He was open to helping them do it, and they said, no thanks, Peter, we don't want your help. At the same time, they kicked the damn token historian off the show.
Yeah, you should have done that.
Fired all of the scholars.
Shit that wasn't right.
Fired all of the scholars. Yeah.
You gotta lie about the truth.
Now, like, because that's the thing about it. Like they're like Tolkien's story is huge. It's not. It's like this. Tolkien created a whole world.
It's like the damn Bible.
Right. So if you need to know about dark elves, the dark elf and the regular elves war and all this stuff, like a lot of that ties into Tolkien's world of so many different things. Like I don't even understand climbing a mountain to go avenge a brother. I'm like, dude, you know how many brothers die in third world? Like that's a normal hour a day occurrence. Like you could have gone so many different other ranges of scope. I think this is what happens when you just are too lazy to go pick up a book and just read. This is why you appreciate the people who actually read the actual comics and books and then said, okay, I know what I can build the world off of versus, I'm not reading anything. I'm going to just make up stuff and just go watch a few movies and then that's it.
And that's what they did.
Yeah.
They made up some shit that they wanted, the agendas they wanted. They took from stuff that already existed, which was the Lord of the Rings movies. And then they had the appendices from the Silmarillion stuff, and they pulled some of that stuff in that they could use without getting in trouble because they couldn't use all of it. They didn't pay for all of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't use all of it. So they hint at things. They hint at things without touching on it, but just so they can put it in their show, because they're trying to fill out their show with the shit they can't make up in writing. That's why you keep getting callbacks and stuff that you should remember and seems familiar because it was in the Lord of the Rings movies. It works in, it works again. Let's put it in our movie.
It's like they're trying to build a Frankenstein, man.
It is a Frankenstein.
Basically.
I don't even think they could do that. But if you did that, then you would have to talk about the town with Frankenstein and all that other stuff. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, it's like, right, like they're trying to make the monster, but how can you make the monster without the doctor? No matter what, you're going to have to get the doctor.
Right.
And you're gonna,
you want a Frankenstein without Frankenstein himself. So you get no monster.
You can't get the monster.
Get the win out of it. Okay.
Well, we'll get the lab. Well, who the hell's in the lab all the time? Like, who's the one collecting the body parts? Like, shit. Like, hell, even Igor had ideas.
Yeah, we'll have Igor, but we'll make Igor a female. Like, what?
God.
It's always ass backwards stuff.
So you replacing this hunchback with who? A female who? Oh, we'll get a black woman to play that part. So Igor for her is a black woman?
No, she got to be a fat black woman. You got to be a fat black woman.
Fat black woman. I was like, oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that might be progressive.
So, Octavia Spencer. They're going to get Octavia Spencer to play Igor.
Bro, you ain't shit. You really ain't shit.
You ain't shit.
Man. That's
well,
damn. Start trending anywhere. Don't make that shit start
Man.
Well, damn. Who the fuck else they get to play all of
Octavia Spencer for
between her and Viola Davis, who the fuck else they gonna get to play in all of the nerd shit? They the only two that they all seem to know how to find to play all the superhero shit, all the horror shit, and all the science fiction shit.
Look, I'm not hating on Viola Davis. I like Viola Davis. Viola Davis kills Amanda Waller for me.
Yes, he is Waller.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Like, that's Amanda Waller.
I can't wait to see him Black Adam.
Absolutely.
I know most of y'all didn't watch the Woman King movie. She was kind of killing in that shit too, because I would believe she was this tough as nose bitch out there really to kill some dudes. I'd believe that shit. Looking at her,
she's a damn good actress.
She's a damn good actress. I don't take nothing away from her.
She has a good actress.
Good actors in shitty movies all the time.
Yep.
True.
Yep. All the time.
She's a top A-lister for sure. I was gonna say, I remember even in the small scenes that she played in Antoine Fisher, where she's Antoine Fisher's mom. She did pretty good in those couple of those scenes. It wasn't a lot of scenes, but you know.
You can give Monique for Igor. How about you make Lizzo Igor?
Oh God!
Nah,
no.
you know who Lizzo should be?
She could play the flute too.
Lizzo, because I saw you with the Spawn avatar. What's the dude? That fat demon that always
clown. Oh, the clown.
Yeah, that's who Lizzo should be. Just put some blue makeup on her face. It should look like a
violator.
Yeah, that's a violator, all right.
Yeah, the violator. Yeah, the violator.
Yeah.
Just like that's why we go for that.
That's messed up because John Leguizamo was actually pretty good.
I just, again, this is why I gotta admit what Artisan is right on. This is what happens when you don't read the books. Like, this is why, and like you'll know the true people that actually care about that of the film, because they'll actually go start doing their research on the land, the book, the mythology, the pantheon, like that. Like I said, like the third Earth is like literally a pantheon, like, and all that shit, like the three gods, the eagles, like hell. Everybody, oh, why the hell would Gandalf send eagles? Because eagles are like not influenced by spirits, demons, anything. Like they can go anywhere. They're too broken. They're that broken. Gods. Yeah, like I said, like if the Eagles, they wouldn't give a shit what anybody would have done. The Eagles were just gonna say you're dead and just flow and just pick them up. Like I said, like the Eagles probably would have wanted to told Gandalf get off his ass and all right, bro, you gotta get back to work, bro. Like you're not done yet. Like that's what I'm saying. Like just looking at some stuff, like we were arguing about it when we were playing D&DR. Like one guy was like, "This bitch don't read," and I was like, "What? What do you mean? Yeah, she don't read at all." Like I was like, "Oh man!" Like if she could have, there was like goddamn like 20 chapters she could have just capitalized on. Like literally, even the Lord of the Rings movie, they literally didn't even tap in deep into like that world. That's how big their world is. Like,
well, that's one of the main complaints from the She-Hulk show. These writers didn't read the She-Hulk books. They didn't read any of that shit.
Yeah, they
the
definitely.
same thing with this Rings of Power. The producers and the screenwriters of the show didn't read any of this stuff. They didn't even like this shit.
That's what's so messed up about it.
That's what pisses me off. It's like, dude,
you don't even like the shit. Why are you producing it? Yeah. No, but you gotta have a love for it.
2 years. Fuck.
Yeah. No, but you gotta have a love for, like, you know who I respect a lot? Henry Cavill. Like, and people are saying like he might be the next Aegon, the first, like the little Aegon first of his name, right? And they were saying, I was reading, and they were like, he told other people, like his cast members, he told like Lawrence Fishburne and someone else, like, before you watch Game of Thrones, read the books. And they read the books and he got them hooked, So like he's the perfect person to play like Aegon the Conqueror. So
you ain't getting that one though.
You don't think? Oh, you don't think they're gonna get him?
I think
no, I don't think they go in there story wise.
Right.
Oh, they might.
I'm hard to say right now was they're already looking at trying to revamp some way the DC universe. Like they've already like damn
again.
Well, they have. Well, I mean, it's not impossible. They have to like literally, yeah, because they've already shown Waller's keeping track of the metahumans, and the only two powerhouses that were doing that was Batman and the Waller's group. So yeah, they're going to start having like, okay, we got to start building up this world. Like right now, Marvel's fucking up. We got time to start getting our shit together.
Yeah,
like where the fuck is that
right now?
Yeah,
Marvel's out there fucking twerking and showing their ass. You got a whole chance to run right by their ass while they out there showing out.
Your time to shine, DC. That's why I'm glad.
I'm telling you,
very glad for the success of the Batman, because the Batman was that punch in the face. Like, guess what?
Good or bad work.
Yeah.
Well, people keep saying DC's too dark, like all's all gloomy and stuff, and I'm like, well, damn, y'all think, like, y'all gotta understand, man. When Superman's fighting, people are dying when those buildings are falling. Like, I don't know why people feel like.
I don't worry about DC being dark because DC is the detective stories first, right? Detective comics. So I don't give a shit about it being dark. I want it to be dark. It's fine. It can be dark because it sets it apart from what you're looking at in Marvel. You can have your differences. You don't need to be the same shit.
Yeah,
you're going to be happy.
You don't.
Why can't we enjoy
your race, stay in your lane.
But even with the dark comment, I'm like, well, if you look at the success of Daredevil and Punisher, clearly it works.
But
Daredevil and Punisher was dark as shit.
Yeah, but
hell yeah.
Netflix understood the assignment with fucking Frank. I felt PTSD creeping back in me every time. My wife had to keep stopping the goddamn show. Like, babe, you good? I'm good. Just give me my goddamn whiskey. Like, I understand you, Frank. Like, I get you, bro. They don't understand you like I do.
I'm there with you, brother. I'm there with you.
And he played true to character because he was always like that. Like, it's about the end goal. Like he's about always trying to get his target. Even like I remember when I was a kid watching the animated series when he was in that episode with Spider-Man, he was trying to kill Morbius. Or was it Morbius? No, that was Blade. I'm thinking someone else. Someone else he was trying to kill.
Peter.
But it was Peter, right?
Version. He's talking
he
about
was trying to kill Peter.
Yeah.
You know what
made that Netflix show so good is that you got into Punisher's pain. It wasn't enough that he was the killing machine. You got into his pain. What was driving him? What was making him be the way he was? It was a trauma. He was a soldier. He's always been a soldier. And that trauma, his family and stuff like that, that fucking broke him in a lot of ways. The best scene for that shit that told me that a Punisher show would work, if they did it the same way, was Daredevil season 2, when he's sitting there talking to Daredevil sitting on that grave. He told
That
him
shit was
that shit
Was a dope.
dude, I was feeling emotional. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, I feel you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck all of them.
Because
Frank,
but Frank was trying to make Daredevil kill that night. He was like, listen,
yeah,
I'm gonna tape this gun to your hand with bullets. You're going to cross that line. He was like, no, Frank, no, I'm not like you. Oh, all right. Hey guys, he's up here. He's like, oh shit, you get his ass whooped too, bro. You get beat up on the way down that stairs.
but you got to see how he sees the world and what emotional weight he's carrying, why he does the things he does, why he goes as hard as he goes. It's fun to get into Punisher just because he killed people, but it's something completely different to understand why he kills people, why he kills bad people. Who does he consider bad people? And what he is trying to satiate or make right in himself.
Yeah.
Ain't no different Batman going out there beating the shit out of people every night with his bare hands. Not much different.
I also loved it because Frank made Daredevil or Charlie Cox acting even better because he had to rise to that pain to that occasion. Because even though he didn't agree, even though he may have not agreed with him in the beginning, as the season was going on, Daredevil was like,
seeing his way a little bit.
You know what? You might have a point, dog. You might have a point.
It was the fact that
part, but you got a point.
Well, the thing about it is like when that reporter, that freelancer said like, you may have a blind guy flipping around, but the government knew about all the metahumans in Hell's Kitchen, and they were like, but Frank is different. His power is he doesn't stop coming, and once he
power,
like
he don't stop.
Yeah, they were like, that's the most dangerous thing. Like Frank doesn't stop. Like he's not gonna stop. She's like, well, maybe you could talk. You can't reason with him. He's not gonna stop. Like once he said that's his power, I was like, yeah, this is the real Punisher right here.
The thing with the Punisher that makes him so dangerous, he's not a dumbass running around with guns. He's actually smart. He's very tactical. He's very strategic. And no, he has that will like Batman. He is not going to stop till he gets his job done, and then he'll move on. That's what makes him so goddamn dangerous, because he's sitting there, what's Batman's greatest power? Prep time, right? Well, what's the Punisher's greatest power? It ain't ammunition. He prepped. You know who he going after.
He can think on the fly real quick.
How many people with him? And he get in there and demolish their ass. Regardless. And they're like a rabbit pie.
I think who are the people that he's gone? I forgot. He's gone after quite a bit of the Avengers and different people. Throughout Marvel.
He went after Ghost Rider.
He's become Ghost Rider. He ended up becoming Ghost Rider eventually.
He usually goes after people in the mob. Organized crime is usually what he goes after. Right. There's a funny ass panel in an Ant-Man book with these little C-list villains, and they're talking about being villains working for all these other crime people, and they're telling them what areas of New York to stay out of, right? It's older villains, C-list villains, talking to the new villain who's coming in and telling him where to stay away from. And what they told him when they were about the Punisher is like, you see the Punisher anywhere, run.
Yeah, I remember that.
You see the Punisher anywhere, run. There's only two things you run from: IRS and the Punisher. It was funny as hell because it was in an Ant-Man book, so it was played funny. It's a bunch of Mort sitting in there talking, but they was real shit. Like, look, you can go uptown and deal with Spider-Man. He gonna web you up. He gonna make you listen to some of his corny jokes, but it's okay. Don't go to Hell's Kitchen because that motherfucker got an anger issue up there. So, talk about Daredevil, right? Like that. Yeah. Concussion because he got a problem. He got anger issues. See the Punisher? Run. Don't see him anywhere. Run.
He just gonna kill you.
He's gonna kill you because he don't play. He's the only motherfucker with no rogues gallery.
Facts.
Yeah,
revolving door rogues gallery. Like, you want to
that's
step up?
true.
Okay.
I think and I think that's the beauty of a when people actually take pride in that of they start practicing, training, learning how to properly deal with the weapons and or like learn the mannerisms of certain characters and stuff. You know, like it'd be more cool. Like when they try to make Spider-Man all sleek and hip and cool and stuff, and like with the and I was like, no, that's not Peter. Peter is very humble, like because he knows what he can do. Like he understands that, like he does not like Jameson talking shit to him, like but Jameson actually likes Peter, but but he Peter just takes it, and and like and I think a lot of people are like, well, why does he allow that abuse? Because he knows what he's capable of. Like that's what that when people try to go off and try to make people cool and sleek and stupid or some other manner, I think that's when they start losing the audience because of the certain perceptions that certain characters carry. Frank never killed a police officer. Mm-hmm.
I'll say this. Peter took on a sleek and more polished persona when he was running his own lab, when he had Parker Industries after the Superior Spider-Man run. Peter got his body back from Doc Ock. Doc Ock, while he was in Peter's body, actually made Peter get his doctorate, and got his company off the ground. So Peter was out there like Iron Man, had his own company, doing his own shit. That was where I wanted to see Peter after all this time. I personally don't like Peter going back to being a fucking teenager all over again. Yeah. I don't like that shit. I've been with Spider-Man way too goddamn long. There's too many other Spider characters to keep reducing the main one back down to being. I'm still getting yelled at by my boss. Nigga, what? Yeah. Quit that job. It's 2000 or something. Peter should have been punched him in the face.
Peter's supposed to be running his own company with all his education, married to Mary Jane with maybe 1 or 2 kids.
And already. That was kind of what he was. He had his chick. He had his company. He was making tech. He was selling tech to people because Peter is smart. He is an intellect in that Marvel hierarchy. You just barely ever see that shit. You barely ever see it. Peter is a low-key genius.
Peter... Yeah, not low key. He's up there. I mean, with because remember, shout out to Beastly Nerd, him working with the Beast, and I mean, going back to the animated series, but working on trying to reverse his meta-human ability, so you don't become like a damn tarantula and shit.
No, he's his actual mutant gene.
I mean,
yeah, mutant gene. Yeah.
But see, I don't.
Metahumans are in DC. Y'all gonna get my geek ire on. Metahumans only exist in DC.
Yeah, I'm about to say when were metahumans in Marvel? When did that happen?
He's a mutate, right? He's a mutate.
Hold on. Spider-Man is not a mutant. He's a mutate. He got mutated from something outside happened to him. A mutant is inherent in their genes, in their DNA. It happened naturally.
Right.
Spider-Man is a mutate because it didn't happen naturally. It happened unnaturally. Radiation, like the Hulk. So go ahead with what y'all saying, but you got to say it one at a time. I'm saying we'll fucking feed.
No, right. No, that's what I was that's what I was looking at because he went to the Xavier Institute and they're not saying that they're assholes, but they told him like you're not a mutant, Spider-Man. Yeah, and I mean Xavier knew what he was. He was like, listen, dude, like I help people who are born like this learn how to deal with this. You know what I'm saying? You got yours through, circumstances. So
scientific accident.
Right. Like the person that honestly was more so he said honestly the person that's better off helping you is Beast. Like Beast is probably better off helping you than I can. I can teach you how to deal with it, but you already know how to do it.
Yeah, reason being, Beast fucked himself up with experimenting on science, trying to get rid of his shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And ended up turning himself blue and furry.
Did they try to retcon that shit and try to say it's because he's a damn inhuman as well?
I don't remember that. I thought they were trying to give him to the secondary mutation bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were trying to.
On
Go
that
ahead,
note, I'm gonna
BT.
drop out, man. Y'all take it easy, all right?
All right, Lion.
All right.
All right,
yeah,
easy.
yeah.
All right, man.
Beast is
Take care.
yeah. He used to just wear like like him, Iceman, Jean Grey, and Scott. They used to have their suits on, and he had his big ass feet and everything, but like a circus man or
Yeah,
some shit. But
that was the
he was
beast
never
part.
Yeah.
yeah, that was the beast part, but he was never blue. I think he wasn't accepting of his mutant gene, and he tried to alter it, and that's what that's the
Mutation.
thing about it. Like they were trying to tell him, like you need to learn to accept this is who we are. This is who we are, Hank. Like what? There's nothing to be ashamed of it. You know what I'm saying? You're like us. We're mutants. It's not a bad thing. You know.
That's why he ended up blue.
Well, yeah. Now you
Trying
definitely
to
stick
reverse
out.
that shit, ended up making it worse. Like
And now you definitely stick out,
Made
buddy.
it fucking worse.
experimented on himself, fucked up. Okay, what have we learned?
Stop.
Except,
Stop doing that
exception.
shit.
Yeah,
Stop fucking with your
except
DNA, dude. Stop fucking
Yeah,
with your
exactly.
DNA.
Well, that's why I liked it when Havoc had his own book, Mutant X, and he went to another world where they had their X-Men there. It was like different versions of the X-Men. They had Beast there, but he was called Brute. And what had happened is he had actually experimented on himself just like he did in the main universe. But it went bad. He ended up being fucking stupid, like fucking Hodor and shit. So he had cloven hooves and amphibian fish ears and green and shit like that. All the strength and shit, but he didn't have none of the intelligence. He was damn near a child. I was like, damn, he fucked himself up. Look, Hank, stop doing that shit. Just keep your big feet, man, and buy bigger shoes. Come on. Ben Grimm do it. Like, damn.
Yeah. I think
hold on. Hold on real quick. That's one thing that I always say about Beast. Anytime they do that alternate universe shit, they always fucking with Beast's character. He's in the age of Apocalypse. He's Dark Beast in that mutant X shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I love.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that's
I
like
like that one too.
What I'm not saying I don't like them. What I'm saying is that's like a trope with Beast is they always fucking his character up, either make his character worse or better because that acceptance of that character.
Because that's part of Beast's story. Beast's story, like the reason you know why they call him Beast, right? Because he used to play football. That was his nickname when he played football. And then his mutation kicked in, and he got them big feet and hands and shit like that, and it just kind of stuck. So he kept trying to reverse that shit. Well, that's why he ended up blue. That's part of his character. That's something that's constant for him. That Hank struggles with the acceptance of himself. That's what it is. That's part of the mutant struggle. But you see how it plays out with Hank. He is into science and stuff. Fucks himself up. So in different universes, he fucks himself up differently. Fine. But the dark beast one is where he embraces that shit and then starts fucking with other people. He's fine with who he is, but he likes fucking with other people. That's why I say you don't want to end up on his table. On Dark Beast's table or Sinister's table, you're going to get fucked up. Dark Beast is going to kill you.
Sinister would just alter you, like, see what you can do with your DNA.
Sinister will just make a bunch of you. He'll make a bunch of you, a bunch of different versions. You'll have different powers and shit. It might be kind of cool. He going to clone the hell out of you. Beast, he going to get in there for the fun of tearing your ass apart and seeing how your shit work and don't work. Dark Beast fucked up. It was like, God damn, let me not be over here with his affinities and shit. There's nothing good going on over here.
You know, I use like, and I think the thing about it always interested me about that. And we were talking about it in the nerd thing. I was like, why they just never bothered? Why Beast never bothered talking to Reed about his mutation or anything, like, because like Reed figured out how to make Ben. I think Ben could become human for like one day out of the year. He can become human. And I'm like, and Ben still, and like Reed is still looking for like ways to help him. I just always find it interesting that he never just bothered talking to Reed, because Reed's way up on up the ladder than Genius. Well, he's by himself technically. Because
It was
just
his connection. I think I can't think of too many times that Beast and Reed have been in the same room together.
They have not had
Right.
any interaction.
Outside of being on the Illuminati.
working. Yeah.
Because Beast took Charles's place on the Illuminati. So he was working with Reed. But back when I started reading comic books, those factions, those groups were always kind of separated up. Mutants was always fucking with mutants. The Avengers was always fucking with the Avengers. Fantastic Four was fucking with the Fantastic Four. Now, maybe you get some crossover here and there, but some of them never actually was meeting each other and hanging out. So I don't think Beast showed up to the Fantastic Four like, can you solve my problem with mutation? Because Reed would have got on that shit. He would have been trying to figure it out.
He definitely Reed likes problems. Reed loves problems.
You bring a problem like that to him, he's gonna give you a whole fucking syllabus on it. Yeah,
like, can you get on that table, please?
You can change your colors, 3 different types, and also I found this whole new universe. Like, what the fuck, Reed? I just asked you to fix my grocery list, nigga.
You know what? If we being honest, that's probably why Beast never actually went to Reed, because he's smart enough to realize if I go to this man with this problem, he's just gonna bring up a whole list of other shit that I gotta deal with.
Reed is something else.
Yeah, like I think that's the thing about it. Like I think that's what, like we all know, Susan has to remind him, hey, dude, like you're human. Like they like keep like I think thank God for his family. That's what makes don't go over the edge and shit. I forgot what that he became a villain with, like that giant helmet shit.
The Maker.
The
Maker.
Yeah.
And Reed Richards from the Ultimate Universe.
And that motherfucker was a whole problem. So
yeah, he's something else. He's something else.
He was
on some world domination shit.
Yeah, I was like, damn. I mean, and I think like I said, like there are like a lot of the geniuses, like they, I think they have their own scope of how they do stuff. I mean, of course, Peter goes around, the back to building, but that's mainly to like, that's Johnny. That's Johnny's friend. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, the geniuses don't. I mean, I think Pym and doggone Reed, they talk from time to time, but nothing like, hey man, like let's fix this, or you want to fix Bruce? No, ain't no fixing Bruce. Bruce is on his own on that shit. Like, let's just leave him alone. Like that was that's pretty bad. That was their only.
Peter has been on the Fantastic
just send his ass to space.
So he fucks with them.
Yeah.
They all know him because he's friends with Johnny. He's friends with
Johnny.
They all in New York, right? Like when that symbiote. How did Spider-Man find out that symbiote was alive? Because he was in there talking with Reed. Reed experimented on this shit. Found out, like, yeah, that's alive, nigga.
You should have known. You should have known Reed was gonna look at that suit. Right. Reed was studying that suit while it was on his body. Like, what? Can I touch that?
You need to take that off now. Why? Because it's alive.
Yeah, he did say that. He actually did say that. Yeah.
I'm gonna be catching you guys soon. I gotta go eat. I was watching Artesian and I was hungry as a mofo. But I'm gonna catch you guys.
See, that's why I think you're not supposed to eat on the stream, but I was starving, dude.
I've been wanting to eat since like I got on the stream, but I was like, yo, let me just chat it up with these guys for a bit. It was a good
why. Okay. Sorry. I got that question. I got that question wrong in a trivia. Who told Parker to take off the symbiote suit? I got that wrong. Damn it! It was Reed. Reed said take off the suit.
Who developed the sonic weapons that could hurt Venom? Reed. He's the one who made them. Because he figured out what the weaknesses were for that thing. For the symbiote. He had a piece of it and was experimenting on this shit. That's how he figured out, okay, it don't like fire and it don't like sound. This is what you use. Reed did it. Like, knock that shit out in the afternoon, dude. It probably was some lunch work for him.
All right, I'm gonna go eat. You got this part?
Now,
you got this there. I'm done with it. You good? You good here?
Now, do Do you think that they can fundamentally, but this is like they're talking about phase 4. Do you think they can fundamentally build? Because they're either talking about they want to either try to get in Kang or Doom. Which one do you think would be a more viable person to bring in to phase 4?
Kang first, Doom second. Doom is my dude for the simple reason that he's super deuce in the Marvel universe. Second best at everything. He's been damn near everything.
Yeah,
I think he's
that is them.
He's been the Silver Surfer. He's been the Sorcerer Supreme. He got his own time platform. He's the second best Sorcerer Supreme in Magic. You know, he's second or first best robotic engineer on the damn planet. He's second best in intelligence to Reed Richards.
How the fuck are you losing Doom?
Because he's fucking arrogant.
He's arrogant.
The same thing that gets Doom is the same thing that gets fucking Otto Octavius goofy ass sometimes. Motherfuckers get too overconfident and arrogant. But Doom is that dude. Doom is that motherfucker.
Like if Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, if you want somebody to be the Thanos without Thanos being there, Doom. It ain't fucking Kang. You can take Kang out with a shot to the jaw and a shot in the head. Bucky could kill Kang. Only thing that makes Kang a little bit unreachable is the fact that he can time travel in his technology because he's from the future. That's it. Other than that, he's a regular fucking dude in a suit like Iron Man.
Thank you for saying that, Artisan. Thank you for saying that because I'm
not the biggest, baddest thing ever. He's a problem because he can time travel. He can go back and slit your mama throat and you'll never be born, nigga. But that is still a limitation. That's still a limitation. He's still tied to being tied up in time, right? Okay. So if we can get past the technology, like Independence Day, you get through the tech, then you can take them out. How'd they win in Independence Day? Motherfucker gave up that technology a virus and dropped a bomb on them bitches, and it was over. Went home in time for dinner, like smoking cigars and everything. Like, let's get it. Fucking tonight. Just save the planet, boy. Everybody lining up to suck me off.
Look, I'm glad you said that, Artisan, because I got into an argument about this shit about Kang. They was hyping Kang up. I was like, motherfucker, Kang ain't never been on no Thanos level threat. And then I say Ultron is more of a fucking threat than Kang. I was like, they was trying to say, no, he wasn't. I said, no, the fuck he was. Do you read the goddamn comics? No, he wasn't. I said, what? I told him, I said, who they more scared of somebody coming back doing some shit, Ultron or fucking Kang? I said, Ultron, he didn't bring his ass back more times than I can count, and they always got to find a new way to kill his ass. I said, Kang is not a Thanos level threat. I said, you better off using Apocalypse than fucking Kang.
I believe that. Kang for me is like a Mr. Mistleplate. And if you think about it, they wear the same color costume. Kang is that reoccurring villain that can keep coming back because he keeps fucking around in time, right? He'll run away or he'll come back. Now, he's a problem because he can keep fucking with the time stream. That's what makes him a problem.
Yeah.
If you're not dealing with that, he's not an issue. He's not. Thanos is an issue without the Infinity Gauntlet. You know the motherfucker that got a whole armada that he rolled with?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the Coal Obsidian. I'm not talking about them 4 motherfuckers. No. I'm talking about the people behind them that come in first. He got a whole armada he rolled with. Thanos is a problem by himself. He got powers they don't even know about. He is, like I was arguing with this dumb motherfucker in my fucking comments section, he is a universal constant. Can I have a universe without Thanos? He has to be there. Like Galactus, he has to be there. Every universe he's going to have to be there. It's just the role he fulfills in that hierarchy. He has to be there.
He told him that. He said, "I am a mean." He said, "Y'all did everything, and what did it do? It brought you right back to me."
Look, I would put Thanos not in the MCU, but comic book. I put comic book Thanos up against Superman and I bet he beat his ass. I'd bet money he'd beat Superman's ass.
Don't
If
say that Charles will
Darkseid
come
can
out of
beat
nowhere.
Superman's ass, if Darkseid can beat Superman's ass, and Darkseid is created by the same dude who created Thanos, to be parody, the fuck you think you're gonna do to Superman? No, Thanos ain't got no eye beams. Thanos throws shit out his hands. He got telepathic abilities that motherfuckers don't know about. You never have to use that shit. Thanos is a problem. If you read Al Ewing's Ultimates, there was a point in time where Thanos, he was supposed to have been dead after that Secret War shit. The motherfucker was hanging out outside of the universe in that dark space between universes. He was out there fucking existing and found a tear and brought his ass back into our universe. Existing in nothing? How? What? The motherfucker is a problem. That's why Thanos was a big bad. Yeah, they hyped him up with the Infinity Gauntlet and made him that much more of a problem because he always gets the gauntlet, right? He always gets the gauntlet. That's he always get the gauntlet, right? He always gets it. But Thanos is that threat. You know, he's showing up to Earth. Everybody, all the heroes come together for his ass because he's that big of a fucking problem. It ain't like, oh, the Phoenix showing up. The X-Men got that shit. What we watching on TV tonight? No, it's not like that. It's like Thanos is coming. Oh shit. Nigga. Lock the doors. Call so-and-so. Call so-and-so. Tell them to get down here right now. Get the guns. Get the shooters. Everybody comes together to deal with him to see if he on some bullshit or not. And he usually showing up grinning on that bullshit. Like, I want this. I can't give you that. Y'all are gonna die. I want this. Come on, man.
You showed up looking for things.
Yeah, I'm looking for my son. Who is your son? Look, you gonna give me my son, or I need tribute. What the fuck you talking about? What you want, 5, 10? No, I want like 50,000 of the earth. Firstborn from everybody on the planet. Like, you can't roll up and put a gun to the head of the whole planet. Yeah, I can. You got an hour.
Look, he didn't.
Kang to me is not on that level like that. He is a credible villain because of his tech, but Thanos is a villain not because of his tech, because of who the fuck he is. Dr. Doom is a problem because who he is, not just because of his tech. He has some good tech, but Dr. Doom is a problem because he thinks and manipulates. He's just as brilliant as Reed, but he on his own bullshit. Only thing that gets him is he always, you know, I'm not saying he's self-centered, but he always trips himself up for his own hubris. He's too in love with himself about doing shit. His arrogance, I always have to be one. It's always about Doom. Talking about himself in the fucking third person.
Yes, he does. Like,
Doom is not here to quibble with you, woman. Like, who the fuck is that? Who are you? Are you the hype man for somebody?
It's like I said, it's like Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z. I am the supreme leader of the Saiyan race, and then wow, that's when Cell sucker punch his ass.
I mean, it's one of those things where, and see, that's the thing about it. That's it was like when Marquine Phoenix played the Joker, he captured the psychology of, okay, I just think he's just like the Joker knows how to manipulate. Like Doom, like like somebody to play Doom, they have to have a really, really big ego. Like it's kind of really staunching. Like Reed respects, like, Doom is smart as fuck. Like, he's really smart, and I respect that of him. And then Susan's like, yeah,
that was his classmate, that was his homie in college. You know how smart Doom is. That's why they have a little bit of respect for each other.
Yeah,
little. But that's why dealing with Doom, like I always laugh about this when I talk about Doom with people. It's like, Doom owns his own country too, right? Now, I don't remember this country ever having elections, but he in charge. Now, nobody goes there without getting his permission. So Doom on some Wakanda shit. Like, don't you bring your ass over here. You ask permission or you'll get fucked up messing with Doom. Now, you might want to come to Latveria. You better call ahead and wait for a response. But Doom is always working on something. He's always working on something. Always. And he can always figure out what's going on, even if Reed don't get it. He'd get in Reed ass about that shit like fucking stupid, dude. What the fuck, Richards?
Yeah.
You didn't see that? And you supposed to be number one. All right, whatever.
He does throw it at Reed's face a lot, like, Reed, I figured it out before you. Damn you, dude.
Yeah. Look, coldest shit I remember reading, because I told y'all before I didn't read a lot of Fantastic Four. Coldest shit I remember reading about Doom and Reed. I think Doom had captured the rest of the Fantastic Four. And he locked Reed in this room with all these books. It was like a library. And locked him in it, and Reed couldn't get out. And he told him, because it was magic, right? Reed don't believe in magic. And Doom told Reed the incantation to get out this room is easy enough for a fourth grader to do. It's somewhere in this room in one of these books. But you have to believe in it to make it work. Have fun. Now I'm paraphrasing. That's what he did. He left his ass in there with a magical lock. He left the key for that lock, the magical incantation, in the room in those books. But he had to sit there and go through all those books, and then he had to try to make himself believe that he believed in magic enough to make the shit work. I was like, that's fucked up, dude. Because it's not just that you put the magic on him. You know he don't believe in this shit. You know him. You gave him something that was easy enough for a child to read. But now he has to read it and try to believe in that shit. He don't. He don't believe in magic. He'll work with Dr. Strange, but Reed don't believe in magic. Reed is a man of science, and that points out the limitations of Reed. It's just science. That's it. Can't quantify it. He kind of lost. That's why he need the rest of the three of the four. He need them. Otherwise, that motherfucker would be weird somewhere. He'd be weird as shit somewhere. With long fingernails and white hair. Pissing in jars and shit. He'd be really weird somewhere.
I think that's even what complicates him with when he's around T'Challa, and he talks like, how does this work? Incantation.
T'Challa
No,
knows shit.
T'Challa.
Yeah.
Like, no, you asking. T'Challa told him the answer. Like, no, Reed, that's how it works. No, incantation. No. What connotation incantation? I just told you. Like,
that's the thing with T'Challa is damn near on that level with a Doom or a Reed, or just below, because T'Challa knows shit that Reed doesn't believe in, because T'Challa believes in gods and stuff like that. That's not Reed's purview. Doom does know how to use magic and shit. Reed does not. I never heard of Reed having a working time platform, but Dr. Doom does. Dr. Doom does have a working time platform. He ain't sharing that information with fucking Reed, but he got it locked. He got it on lock. It was good. He figured it out. So that's what I go back to, like, I guess older Marvel in a sense, where a lot of these characters have their specialty, but they don't do everything. Tony Stark before the movies didn't do everything. He was just robotics and industrialist or
engineer. Yeah.
That was it. He was the engineer. He didn't know magic. He didn't know all the rest of this shit. He wasn't doing all this. Same thing with Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner was in that biological science and that nuclear shit. He wasn't doing everything else. That was Pym's job. Pym did all the rest of that shit. But when they condensed this stuff down to the movies to make Iron Man work, he started taking on more of those traits of every fucking smart person in Marvel Comics getting wrapped up into Iron Man, Tony Stark, which is why they're at a loss right now when they have to kill that character off, and then you ain't got nobody else smart in the universe. Like all the smarts and the money just left with Tony Stark ass. So the whole house of cards in the MCU, everybody broke and ain't got no ideas. Because Tony Stark died.
Yeah, they kind of wrote themselves into that hole.
That's why you got a skinny ass Shuri, skinny little girl Shuri, who's supposed to be the Black Panther. Because they painted themselves into a corner with that shit. If you knew you were going that way, you should have cast somebody who looked like they could be older and a fighter, but you wanted to capture that young audience. That's why we got that young ass snarky Shuri. But that's also why that Shuri doesn't work for being the Black Panther. If you would have gave us the Shuri from the comic book who was older, more mature, work with her brother with respect the same way, nobody would be giving you any static about Shuri being the Black Panther. It wouldn't be because they'd buy it. But nobody is believing that this little 90-pound snarky chick is beating anybody like M'Baku. You mean to tell me T'Challa died, somebody had to take the role and she didn't have to fight for it like T'Challa did after his daddy died? He didn't just get it off top just because he was there and in the family. No, he had to actually go through the trials, and then he had to take on Challenge Day. Whoever wanted to show up and give us some static about that shit. He had to fight with no power. Is Shuri doing that? No. She's getting her ass thrown off the waterfall. That's why I don't like it. It's like, this is bullshit. I know you painted yourself into a corner, but goddamn, dude, how much suspension of disbelief am I supposed to have?
Yeah.
Apparently, like, oh, this could totally happen in the real world. No.
Then
M'Baku ain't nowhere near as strong as Namor. Nowhere near. So is she gonna be Black Panther taking on Namor?
They're not gonna like the comics because they're not gonna. Well, see, that's what I'm saying, because Namor doesn't hold back when it comes to fighting. Like
Imperious Rex, motherfucker.
Like he really does not. Like
Namor ain't got no chill. Namor ain't got no chill.
Only time he's a little bit lenient is for goddamn Susan. And I don't see no blonde chick.
When that cooch in the room, he likes some women.
When that blonde chick is in there,
Mac on suit right in front of Reed, like, nigga, what you gonna do?
I don't think he'd be seeing Reed. Reed's so stupid. If Susan has to remind him, my husband is right here, I could care less for the dumb. I don't care. What he gonna do? I'm fine.
Yeah,
I gotta see him. They was a douche. Like,
better go get that rock guy. You can give me a little bit of a fight.
But that's so how he acts. He don't disrespectful. Y'all want to see some Chad shit on a high level of disrespect from this.
Scientist of frame. Yeah, Pym is underrated as fuck. I like that Pym is in the universe, but he is underrated as fuck. And it's one thing that keeps him from underrated. What he supposedly did to Janet Pym, which was like, oh, he backhanded her. He didn't backhand her.
They just made him so old so fast.
Yeah, he just said, get the fuck off me. Man, that was bi-directional as fuck. Ask Dr. Tia-son. That was bi-directional abuse. I want to hear that shit. They was married.
Right. Like, they just made him old so fast. Like, well, I'm retired. I'm like,
they tried to skip over that part where he was with Janet, and they had that, kind of abusive relationship shit. It worked in the story, but I've seen the panels, dude. That's not what it is. But whatever, it turned into something else. So to be able to do Ant-Man and not have to do that part, they just made him older, made him the mentor to Scott Lang, and now you just get to Scott Lang being Ant-Man and have Hank Pym be the mentor. Okay,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Hank is still there, and I like Michael Douglas. Fine. Hank is still there being smart in a lot of different areas because that's what Hank Pym is. really smart in a lot of different areas.
Yeah, he was like the Yellow Jacket does some cool shit.
Worked out miniature technology, enlarging technology. He made an AI that figured out it don't like humans, like Ultron. Fucker, I think he might have designed some of the Quinjustice. He's done a lot of shit. Hank is actually very smart in a lot of different areas.
But they gave it all to Tony. They gave it all to Tony. That's shit that kind of gets me. But I'm like, all of the Avengers tech and doohickeys are not all by Tony. A lot of that stuff is actually with Pym and Pym Industries and stuff. Like he built a lot of stuff, the jets and stuff. Like it. Well, Tony, what did you make? Well, I made this. Oh, cool. So I made this.
Well, that's the thing. The comic books. Tony Stark needs to make a lot of shit for himself. That's why War Machine got the second best armor. Because Tony put all the best stuff on his shit. Now that's your homeboy, but you always giving him your secondhand shit.
Give him the old armor and shit.
Give him the old armor. You don't give him that newest shit. I don't know. That's why you ain't never seen War Machine with an extremist armor. He always giving him his old shit. He ain't never given him that top grade. Like I think this was the joke that me and a boy Zach had talked about before. He said Tony Stark and Rhodey been friends for I don't know how many years, but he ain't never upgraded his homeboy's suit to be as good as his.
Hell no, dude. Dude made fucking 1,000 suits and not give. Dude made 1,000 suits and not gave that nigga not one. I'm like, God,
he ain't got one perk, boy. He ain't got one upgrade.
Even goddamn Pepper got a fucking new suit. I'm like, damn, Tony.
Well, that'll make you laugh because Pepper has a better suit than War Machine.
God damn! Like, how the hell you skip over your boy?
Yeah, her whole suit is defensive. Rescue! Should have made that shit red and white. What the fuck? To the rescue!
I mean, Susan has a suit that's literally on command. If she's in trouble, it will come to her immediately. Rhodey don't got that shit. Rhodey has to go run to a helicopter and get in his damn suit. Like, God damn it. Tony, you could have did your boy better than that, bro. You made like the nigga got to literally run and hide like Batman to go get to his suit.
Wait a minute, you got to read this comment from Art. It says, affirmative action.
Wow, you damn Sith.
Got an affirmative action armor. She did. She got that Title IX boost. She came in and cut the black man off.
Y'all
like the Heisman.
That's what I now that we
did really like a Heisman and got the better suit.
When you put that shit together, I mean, damn, like, I'm like, who's that cool ass blue and gold suit? Oh yeah, Tony made me my own suit out of love. I'm like, well, damn, Rhodey's a way better pilot than you, Pepper. How the fuck did he not get the better suit? He's actually a pilot. What the fuck? Like, you didn't get the person who actually has military experience.
Hey, Rhodey didn't let him hit.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! All right, that was a good one, Art. That was a good one. Affirmative action armor. I can never watch Endgame again without hearing that shit in my head. She show up like affirmative action.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm like, damn, Susan got Pepper got really good. I'm like, damn, Tony. You must have spent a pretty penny on her suit. Rhodey's suit still got bullet holes in it and shit. And fucked up since the last goddamn 2 movies.
Wow, so Ironheart took the rest of the pie? Yes. Passed over black men once again. Oh shit.
I think it was what hurts about it is because Rhodey has more combat experience than her.
I think you just named the stream, Art, affirmative action armor. Just name the stream, sir.
Hey,
Oh, shit. That shit is hilarious.
but it is what it is, man. You know, they're definitely doing that. Ben Affleck is definitely looking back into the Batman role, which I don't have a problem with his Batman. I don't have a problem with it.
I said that shit when Zaslav came in and started kicking all this shit out of there. Told people that, look, Henry coming and Ben coming back. What you think? They was going away now? They was only
Right.
going away because Ann didn't want their ass. Miss Ann is gone. She gone. Zaslav gonna make money. I'm telling you, you tell me you got a Batman movie coming out tomorrow with Ben Affleck with Batfleck in it. I'm watching this shit. You tell me you got a Superman, Man of Steel 2 coming out next week. I'll be at the theater next week to watch it, nigga. That's what the fans want. The fans ain't looking for the rest of this goofy shit. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing Black Adam to see what it is that The Rock doing this movie and how he make this character fit in the DCEU that don't need to be revamped again. Just start making some goddamn movies. But dude, the writing was on the wall. It's easier to go forward than it is to start going backwards again. I don't want another goddamn reboot. Just like I don't want to see another origin story. Past that shit. No. Stop fucking rebooting and just start booting people out and going forward. Stupid.
I mean, it only makes sense. That's why I told people.
Wow, Doughboy on fire. He said Ironheart suit is code name Double Minority.
I'm not following you. I'm not following you.
Hey,
I'm not
you do got 2 booster rockets on the side of each leg.
Although I find it bullshit, she's getting better shit than him. But hey,
Wow, double minority status. That's pretty good, Art.
That'll be some shit if she gets a movie before goddamn Rhodey does. But hey,
well, they turned his show into a movie now. But you're gonna see her in Black Panther, which she should have been showing up in Armor Wars first, not no damn Black Panther first.
Right.
But it is what it is.
Hey, she got to get with the sisterhood, and
Yeah,
they got to defend Wakanda, even though she's American. She's already in Wakanda already.
Need a suit. Tony put on super suit woman. Pepper, I don't need it. Let me put it on. Oh yeah, in the movies, yeah, they gave her that new version of Extremis shit. In the comics, she didn't have no powers. She just had the suit. That's why it's all defensive. It's just to protect her.
Yep. As I said, if Pepper's heart starts racing, if she's in any danger, if she gets kidnapped, the suit is automatically going to come to protect her.
Wait a minute. Hey, Art. What does it run on? Black Girl Magic.
I'm done with y'all. I'm about to get off. Y'all ain't about to run me up with all y'all.
That's a new power source. Black Girl Magic wants a suit.
What's next? We all gonna have Lizzo on fucking goddamn her.
Might as well.
Oh god.
And do every other ignorant stereotype. Might as well throw that too. Yeah, like I don't know she can play the meat flute.
I was gonna get gross.
How else is she getting the dude? It ain't because he want to hit her from the back. Come on. Yeah, she can suck. That's why she's chasing Chris Evans. Because she used to getting the white pudding pop.
Jesus Christ.
She got a career. Everybody get a career somewhere, I guess. What you got, BMT? I'm gonna shut this down. It's 10.
Not too much. It was good. It was good having a really good geek talk with some fellow enthusiasts about the art of comic books, and
I forgot I didn't put damn. Why didn't nobody ask for the fucking link? I could have let some of you goofballs up here before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
about 10 o'clock on my side. That makes it like 1 o'clock on the East Coast. So.
Yeah, it's one time. I'm just up on my P5 just gaming out. I ain't give a shit.
Twerk double thrusters activate. Black girl magic boost in.
I'm expecting that. I'm expecting some kind of hearing some kind of black women statistics in Black Panther. I'm expecting that to happen.
Well, as long as you're expecting it, you won't be surprised.
Yeah.
You catch that fist in the air like, psh, I knew you was coming. I knew you was coming.
I got to go take a picture of the church poster. They want people to go to Black Panther wearing all white. So I'm trying to get ready to show solidarity. I don't know why.
Solidarity for what? A funeral?
Yes.
So we're supposed to have an actual. We're supposed to have an actual funeral in the theater. For the Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay, you saw that shit too when they said that, right?
Hey, I was like, do any of y'all here read the comic? I know.
That ain't got shit to do with Chadwick.
Oh, like y'all did y'all read the comic?
Remember like, the actor who played Black Panther? He actually had a real funeral that I think was televised.
Hey, listen, it just amazed me again. All I'm saying is people don't read.
Instead of just recasting him. No, we just all need to get together and wear white and go to the theaters to see the movie in all white. Nigga, we not in mourning no more. It's been done for a while. Now you want to take me back there? Look, I passed that stage of grief already.
I understand. They could have found somebody else.
A movie ticket.
I'm sure they could have found one. You don't want to wear all white for Chadwick for solidarity.
I don't own all white shit. You know why? I'm not a
bitch. the king has died.
Look, I barely buy all white socks.
I thought you when you said that. Like when you said that.
I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. My ankle socks, I buy black ankle socks.
Oh.
I have maybe 2 white shirts.
Artisan, you are the Black Al Bundy. I'm sorry. You're a black.
Call it what you will. Al Bundy was made by a black man, so that makes sense. Created by a black dude, but it wouldn't sell that way, so it made it all white folks. Okay, statistics. The female Wakandanism is killed every 5 minutes by Namor misogyny.
I'm telling y'all, man, that if they follow
you try to be real smart. Okay, statistics. Female Wakandans one is killed every 5 minutes by Namor misogyny. Yeah, interspecies misogyny. Right.
You better hope they don't follow the comics because Namor beats her really badly. Just letting y'all know.
Hey,
like he does not.
I saw this today on Instagram. Oh, shout out to 300 GT for donating to the stream. Appreciate you, 300. Let me give you that 3B saluto. And to the no one, what's good with you, no one? He said, "Damn it, almost missed today." What up, no one? I will also give you your 3B salute. Appreciate it. Show you this picture. This is proof that the internet ain't shit. And this makes me laugh. And I like laughing. I like laughing, especially if it's funny. Right? So I saw this picture, and I'll tell you where I got the picture from because I put it up on my community tab, but sizing it is stupid. But I cut out who I got it from. I got it from off of Frank Cho's Instagram page. If you know who Frank Cho is, he's a comic book artist, awesome artist. He draws some sexy ass women. Which means to me he had a bunch of chicks naked at one time. But be that as it may, he put this picture up, this meme up on his page. And I saw this shit and I died laughing. Now, let's see. Look at this shit. Let's see if it focused. See that shit? So in the top frame, it's Ramunda smiling at Namor, Black Panther's mama. The next one down is Namor smiling at Ramunda. Next one down, 16 years later, you got a black mermaid. Internet is not shit. Not shit. Internet is not shit. Oh, he lost BMT. Internet is not shit. Now, the other one that I got a while ago that I couldn't share with you guys because it might have violated some shit. Shit. I'm not going to put that one up here. Anyway, it was Aquaman on one panel, and the next panel down below, it was Black Little Mermaid seeing the shadow on her face. The internet is not shit. For real. White lives matter. Oh, God damn it. Yeah. What's up, baby?
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Internet 100.
Yeah.
100-0 meaning undefeated. Yeah, the internet is not shit, boy. It's
I actually just woke up.
undefeated. What'd you say?
Actually just woke up.
You just woke up? Fuck, you can't sleep?
No, dialysis day.
Oh, okay.
That shit wears you out, man.
Yeah, no. My homeboy was going through dialysis 3 times a week.
Yep.
3 times a week he was going through dialysis. That's the one that died from cancer, my boy Ron.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. He was dialyzing. He needed a kidney. And my family got tested to give him a kidney, and ended up my wife, at the time, my ex-wife, she was going to be the one to be able to give him a kidney to donate. He didn't want my kidney because I had to give one to him. I had 2 children and 2 kidneys. If one of them needed one, they can get it from me. So I had to keep one on standby. But the wife was going to give him a kidney.
But as far as the geek stuff goes, I didn't even watch She Shed this week. That's how much that She Shed, whatever they want to call it. That's how much that show sucks.
She Shed.
And based on what you said earlier, I might do my own video on that. I'm like, no, your show sucks.
You might as well.
WandaVision was, and this ain't about sexism. WandaVision was entertaining. This show sucks.
Look, I would want people to do a review on the She-Hulk show. Not even the She-Hulk show. There's enough people talking about the She-Hulk show and getting disappointed in the shit. Okay, That's one thing. I want people to do a video on the show just to talk about this goofy ass chick, Jamila Jamil, talking shit about the show, what she got done, or whatever. I was like, you are the most unsettling looking person on the show. That's Titania. She went on some Twitter tear talking shit to a fan. This is what I like.
Okay, whatever.
I like to see people, these actors, who come out and start flaming fan bases for their opinion on the material that they actually love, that you are in the process of ruining. I like to see every one of these actors who keep going on Twitter and stuff like that, flaming the fan base, getting demolished back, comments and videos. I like to see that because then maybe they learn to shut the fuck up. Even if you got paid, collect your money, shut your fucking mouth, big up the show that you're doing, and try to make sure everybody else go see it. It only puts more money in your pocket. But what you do not need to do, and I would love Marvel to actually start instituting this in their contracts, is you do not get to go out on social media and flame the fan base. They have a right to like it or dislike it. They don't have to like it because you decided they needed to. Fuck you. That's not how this stuff works. They're the paying part of this. You didn't have to pay to be in that show. Somebody paid you to be in that show. And you could have liked the role or you could have hated the role, but you got paid for doing it. You do not get to sit there and tell the people who actually pay for this shit they don't get the right to have their fucking opinion. Or in some ways they're minimized if they don't like the shit that you do. Fuck you. You got the right to turn down a shitty role. I got the right to say this role was shitty. That's the food chain. Deal with it. I don't have to pay for shit I don't like. I don't. And the more you keep attacking the fan base saying how, oh, they're toxic and whatever, then get your good, untoxic, silk-wooded ass out of here then. Fuck off. Nobody asked you to come over here, and we ain't asking you to stay. Beat it the fuck off. Go. Beat it. Yeah, you got your money. Now fuck off. We don't need to see you again.
Apparently didn't learn a lesson of Star Wars. To this day, I've only watched Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker one time. And I still want my money back for renting Rise of Skywalker.
You ain't getting it.
I know.
Video store probably went out of business.
Actually, I rented it on Amazon Prime and want my money back.
Well, you better see Amazon about their $4 before they start having to pay out for this damn rings of bullshit.
Oh, the rings of power. I
Yeah,
tried to get to the
bills
first.
start coming due. You better get it while they got it.
I tried to get to the first episode. Like I smell bullshit here. It's coming somewhere, but I just stopped watching after the first episode. I don't know why.
Because it wasn't good. Because you were bored, just like most of us other folks were watching. Now I still haven't talked to my old FM about what he likes about this show because he said it wasn't that bad, and I'm really curious to find out what does he like or what's not that bad about this goddamn show. Because I'm watching it and I'm not interested at all. I'm really not. Like I haven't seen last week's episode, and I have really no desire to rush and see it. I just know I need to see it so I can tell y'all what was happening in the episode and what my thoughts on the episode were. If I wasn't doing that, I wouldn't be watching this shit at all. I'd be watching House of the Dragon and Andor and calling it a fucking day.
Andor's pretty good.
Andor's pretty good. House of the Dragon is pretty good. I'm good. I'm good with those two.
I'm really feeling that more down to earth, realistic tone of Star Wars.
Yes,
in Andor.
It's feeling more like Star Wars. I was having a debate with Dr. T about this. That I like the fact that there is nobody swinging a lightsaber in this shit. Because to me, Star Wars is about everybody in this universe, not just the Skywalkers and the Jedis. It's not just about them. They come in, they're major players in this shit. But there's a lot of other people and a lot of other things going on in this universe besides them. And I don't mind seeing that shit. That's part of the fun of it. It's like, oh, we got another smuggler over here. Oh, this is a bounty hunter over here. What's going on with this shit? Oh, you got a whole crime syndicate? What the fuck is going on with the crime syndicate while the Empire is around? How you doing that? You got a deal or something? You give them a cut? What? What the fuck is going on? Oh, we on the whole seat of government, Coruscant? Oh, you got political intrigue going on over here? Oh, so it's politics. Oh, shit. Nobody's swinging a sword, but it's drama all over the place. I love that part of it. I do. Yeah, I like the Jedis and the lightsabers, I do, but that's not all Star Wars.
No, it's not.
There's a lot more going on. That's why a show like Not this one specifically, but in practice, a show like Boba Fett would work, could work, because it's about him doing bounty hunter shit, which has nothing to do with lightsabers or the Force.
Something with
He's not
Mandalorian.
relying on that. That's why the Mandalorian works, because it's not about lightsabers and shit. It got down to that lone gunman, lone wolf and cub. I'm out here chasing these bounties shit, and people got into that. That's what people get into. Because it's a little bit different even in the Star Wars universe. That's what works about the Star Wars universe, that you can throw all that stuff into it. You can.
Also, as I told you, I knew about the Mandalorians before the show came out, and those were some bad motherfuckers.
Mandalorians was badass. Mandalorians are badass. They're at least in what are they, Legends and Extended Universe.
Yep.
Mandalorians are badass. Now, for what Dave Filoni did with them in the Clone Wars show, they're supposed to still be all right, even though they take off their goddamn helmets too much. Even when they're animated, they need to. Okay, so they take off their helmets too much, and more backstory has got into it. Okay, it's all well and good, but Mandalorians are badasses without having to have lightsabers or the Force.
But still beating everybody's ass. There's a time in the Old Republic. They actually went to war with the Republic.
Well, you probably gonna get your wish soon.
Oh gosh, Lord have mercy.
No, this is a good one for you.
Okay.
What I heard recently was that they're supposed to do Knights of the Old Republic in the next trilogy of movies. They're gonna change it up and make it like a Knights of the Old Republic era story with Keanu Reeves still and Elizabeth Olsen. I'm like, so that means Keanu Reeves is going to be Revan?
No,
you're going to give us an actual Revan?
Actually, no. If the original character you said, that's not who he would be. He would be Darth Vitiate.
He'd be Darth Vitiate?
Yes.
Whatever.
With the original Emperor, and this trust believe Sidious has nothing on Darth Vitiate. This dude ruled the Sith Empire for over 1,000 years. This was a bad dude. They still making up shit on him in the Old Republic online game now.
Yeah. Well, apparently they want to go back to that Knights of the Old Republic era for the next 3 years. That's what I heard.
There's enough lore there. There's enough lore there. If we keep KK over in our corner, there's more than enough lore.
There's more than enough lore. She ain't gonna have no hands on none of this. Her last fingernail is on Skeleton Crew. That's it. So nothing after that. Nothing for her after that. So I'm not as big of a fan of Knights of the Old Republic because I didn't play that game. I didn't have a Sega. But I knew people like you would like, oh, they're gonna eat this shit up.
Actually came on the Xbox, but
Xbox, my bad. I didn't have one of those either. But
it's probably better on PC.
Who were really into the Xbox. I mean, not the Xbox, but the Knights of the Old Republic would probably be into that shit. It makes me never mind, but whatever. They got to do something for this next 3 movies. I'm still saying they should have went to move the story forward and went to Kesh or something like that. But that's just me. I want to see the Lost Tribe.
I actually recommend Knights of the Old Republic 2, even now. I would get it on PC, so you don't have to go get an Xbox. I would go get it on PC and actually do the mouse and keyboard. I actually find that better than the controller for some odd reason. But for this particular game, but the story, I suggest every Star Wars fans goes to Knights of the Old Republic 2 because you really get to see that gray line between the Jedi and the Sith. It's almost as if BGS wrote the game. You get to see that gray. It's a black. It goes black pill on you.
Well, the person suggested that you watch the cutscenes from the Knights of the Old Republic game. Watch all the cutscenes together.
Yeah, that's true. That'll
to
work
get
too.
primer on the story. So I put that on my queue to watch so I can get versed on what was going on in the game. I don't play a lot of PC games because I'm not sitting at my computer all the time outside of
understandable.
doing
Yeah,
this.
you're real busy. I'm sure you got to do a lot of on-site work and stuff. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. I'm primarily away from home, and that's where my computer sits. So I'm primarily away from this damn thing. So when I sit down to it, the first thing I'm not doing is games. It's usually work stuff. But that's what my console is for gaming. Even though there's 2 games I'll play on here, which is StarCraft and my original Skyrim character is on PC. But other than that, I don't play a lot of games on PC.
SC or the original Skyrim?
Original Skyrim.
Okay.
Yeah. The original character. The first one I started with, they got like fucking 800 hours. And the game ain't nowhere near finished. We were the first time I saw
hours, huh?
I had 800 hours logged onto that game, and I read this thing that said the game is supposed to take 40 hours to finish. I was like, well, fuck it, I'm not playing that.
I can't talk. I actually wrote a mod for the original game.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't create any 3D assets, but I actually found out how to make the. I love the Dawn Guard out armor.
Mm-hmm.
I love that look. I actually found a way to make it craftable in game, so I can craft it and up its stats.
Okay. I thought it was just leather, so you can craft it because it's leather.
No, you can't craft it. You have to buy it from the Dawn Guard.
Maybe that's why I can't find
Dawn Guard area.
Because I have the boots, the greaves, and the helmet and the shield, but I can't find the actual armor anywhere. It's like, where the fuck is the actual armor?
You have to go to the actual armorer in the Dawn Guard castle.
Yeah,
to buy it from them.
I probably got to do more missions. I think I've done one mission for them. Yeah, I think I've done one mission. I haven't played out that whole Dawn Guard shit.
You played out Dragonborn?
Haven't played out Dragonborn all the way either. I told you it's open world, so I do a lot of exploring and doing other shit.
You do a lot of wandering, huh?
I do a lot of other shit.
Whatever you do with Dragonborn, do not go to his castle till you feel like you have enough dragon souls, because you gotta remember that motherfucker's a Dragonborn too, and he's it's infuriating. You'll be somewhere killing a dragon, he'll show up and take the dragon soul from you.
Fuck that.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker when I get a chance.
Like last time,
that's the last person I don't even go to his castle. Like, no, because when I get a hold of you, I'm gonna kill you. Take that match.
Yeah, the last goofy ass fight I had was I fought 2 dragons at the same time. I had a fire dragon and a frost dragon, an ancient frost dragon. I'm on a bridge and I'm overburdened, so I can't.
Ooh.
And these motherfuckers just keep coming down. Like, the fuck is this? I get the worst roll. This is like a shit roll in D&D. Like, crit. Fuck. Critical failure. Like, I rolled a 1. Damn it. I'm like, how do I get 2 dragons on me? Like, what the fuck? And they just keep strafing. They just kept strafing. I was like, oh shit.
I always sided with the Empire during the Civil War because do enough digging, you find out that Ulfric is a shield for the what do they call them, what are the elves named? I forget
the Demiri.
Yeah, the Altmeri Dominion.
Yeah, Altmeri. Yeah, Ulfric is a racist. So
yeah,
I play differently with each character. So this character that I'm playing now, which is a Necro Death Whisperer, I'm gonna kill Ulfric. But I fuck them. What is it? Windhelm dudes. They racist.
The swamp folks. Yep.
Fuck them Nords. I just went and wiped out a camp of them the last time because I told you about my character being a vampire. Yeah, we went and wiped their ass out. I ain't chose a side yet, but it ain't theirs. Ain't chose a side, but I did kill a lot of them. Them Stormcloaks got the business.
Now, with that being said, I always kill the Emperor in my playthroughs.
Mm.
You know what quest that is, don't you?
I didn't finish. I haven't finished all the acts, so no.
Oh, Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah, I do my Brotherhood stuff. I haven't. That's probably the last one, the very last one. But I haven't played it out all the way to get to what is it, Shadow Mirror and shit like that. I haven't played it all the way out there. Not on this character, at least. My other character, which was Grievous, Grimlock the Grievous, I got it to there, but that game got erased because it was on the shop system. It was on the shop system.
Okay.
And I was just playing it while I was at the shop. So I had my Argonian that just used big ass warhammers. So and cut scenes with that bludgeoning people to death and banging their head with your knee after you wrap the handle around the back of their neck. I was like, I like these. These cut scenes are cool.
Speaking of cutscenes, did you see that new Wakanda Forever trailer?
Yeah, I did a video on it. I put it up today. This morning. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit today. Yeah.
Did I see who I thought I saw in that trailer?
I don't know. Who'd you think you saw?
Killmonger.
I don't remember seeing him in that shit.
Okay, that was somebody else.
I want to play Magic Art. I really do. I got invited to play poker with the dudes at my job like in a week or two. They want to play poker on a Saturday. You know what I was thinking about when I was thinking what kind of poker they going to play? I know how to play a bunch of different games of poker, so that's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting there thinking about that shit, and what I thought was I need to bring some Magic cards and teach these goofy motherfuckers how to play Magic, because I'd rather play that.
Wow.
I want a play group. I ain't had a play group for Magic in a minute, and I'm almost hardcore feeding like a drug addict. Like, I need to play Magic. I need to play me some Magic. My skills are going to be rusty as fuck. I'm going to get ran over by fucking 10-year-olds playing. And I want to play some Magic. And not online, in the flesh, so you can see somebody's whole fucking demeanor change. When you're like, this nigga killing me over here. I do. I want to teach them Magic. I want to teach them Magic so bad. I would consider it a success if I can get two of them to go buy cards so we could play.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'd make it worth it for me to come out there and play. We gotta play Magic though. You can bet on it if you want. I don't care. Texas Hold'em is what I play. Yeah, I can play Texas Hold'em. When did I start playing? Back in high school, like 5-card draw. Me and my homeboy Sleep. That's what we did. We learned card games. We played poker all the time. Shot pool, play poker, chase chicks. It's a good
Sounds
life.
about right.
Good life. Yeah, it's a good life. I worked all the way up into mid-20s.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I know how to play Texas Hold'em. It's just they want to play and they want to play for money. I don't like playing shit for money. Like, just give me some chips. I don't need to put no real money in this shit, because then I'm really not going to be giving a fuck. It's going to get real boring for me real quick, because I ain't never been a rich Negro. So I don't like giving away money on bullshit when I'm not getting nothing from it.
An update on Lower Decks. They actually went to Deep Space Nine.
Lower Decks went to Deep Space Nine. That's that cartoon, right?
Yes. It's like I said, it's a cross between The Simpsons and The Next Generation.
CG animated.
Yeah. Cisco's still in the Celestial Temple, but they had Kira and Quark there.
Okay.
Kira's still running the station, and Quark, is still being Quark.
Of course, Kira was going to still be running the space station. What era do you think you're in? Can't replace the women. Dudes got to go. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here, AB. I've been up for a minute. It's almost 11 o'clock here, and I got to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah, it's about 1 here.
Yeah, it's about 11 here, but I get up at about 5.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I actually got to leave work early to come here, go to sleep, and do the stream, and then go to sleep. on here longer than I planned to, but I still owe y'all a show. I'm talking about some of this geek shit. And
yeah, I figured you had gotten busy yesterday.
I got really fucking busy. I ended up working like a whole goddamn day of work yesterday. That shit was ridiculous. I worked from 8 something to like 9.
Wow.
No lunch, no nothing. I just worked straight through it. Every time I was on a call, I got 2 more fucking calls while I'm working one. That took a while. I get finished with that call. I get to the next one. I'm working on that one for about 30 minutes. Bring, 2 more fucking calls. I'm like, motherfucker, what are y'all doing? Water, dumb shit going on. Like, oh, I left on Friday and my shower was still running when I came back on Sunday. I was like, did you leave it on? What the what?
How does that happen? I always make sure shit is off before I leave the house.
Look, I can tell you right now, a lot of this is initially half-ass work being done in age. So the faucet in his shower, inside your, especially if you have a Delta, inside your shower handle, this is tech shit for you guys, right? Inside your shower handle, and you go behind that thing that the shower handle connects to, there's a cartridge, right? A plastic cartridge, which is like a valve in there. It can go out. It usually goes out on the hot water side, which manages how much hot water you get into your shower so you don't scald yourself, right? If the sensor gets in too far, it'll start giving more cold water than hot water. On this one, it went out. And so while the handle was off, the valve itself had failed. So hot water was coming out of the faucet the whole time, even with it off.
Oh, wow.
So it's just running hot water. The dude left on Friday. So how hot do you think that water was running Sunday when he came home and found it? That shit was scalding. Scalding in there the whole time. So I had to turn all that stuff off and figure out what was wrong. And then you get inside the wall, and what it is all the stuff is actually corroded because it's old. And somebody did their half-assed job with putting in the tile, so they covered up the damn valve stem to turn the shit off. And the person who worked on it last didn't break the tile off so you can get to it. So they just gnarled up the whole end of the valve. So it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dumb work after dumb work. That's what was pissing me off. That's why I kept becoming long. Every job kept becoming longer because it was a multitude of shit like that. Stuff that was not done properly initially anyway.
Damn. Well, I'll let you get your rest. Scotty, beat me up.
I remember to get that sound effect for AB. I do got my soundboard here, so I can use it eventually. I just have to find it and get it downloaded on here so I can do that. So I can get on my KS with sound clips. Where's my other reaction? There it is.
Don't say that.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a fuck. Frankly.
See, it's there. I just don't have any other ones on there. Stop that. Anyway, thank you guys for coming through today. Like I said, I was doing the stream for you because I still owed you guys a stream from yesterday. Sorry, I got tied up with work, but work is work, and priorities come first. So I had to do that first and get it done. But got this in, got it logged in. Check out Andor. Check out House of the Dragon. The last episode was interesting if you haven't watched it. Andor's coming on Wednesday night. Tomorrow at midnight. So Wednesday, Andor's coming on. New episode is going to be a heist. I'm looking for stuff to get jacked. and things to go wrong and people to get shot at when they're trying to run away. Thursday will be She-Hulk episode 8, next to the last episode. Let's see how long Daredevil will show up. I am believing that Matt Murdock will show up and Daredevil will show up at the very end. But that's just me. No inside information, just me thinking how this shit will work logically. Then Friday, you got Rings of Power, episode 7, I guess. Watch that shit if you want to. That's what I have to do. But other than that, nothing. I'd recommend Art of Idmore checking out Shield Hero Season 2 if you get there. I like this episode. I like this season. I mean, I binged it. It was cool. Some new characters designed, some new characters introduced, and some starting over for Malfumi, which was interesting. It was interesting because he bossed up and then that motherfucker got brought back to one. New world, new rules, motherfucker. Start over, get it right. But also like the, I think they got a little feminist angle with Raftalia. Raftalia got a little feminist angle all of a sudden. It's like, okay, let's see where this goes. So it was still good. But thank you guys coming through. This has been Shop Talk Live. I've been artisanmc. I do this every Sunday at 11 a.m., 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Talk about geek life in YouTube and anything else in between. Thank you to everybody who donated. Don't be go. Yeah, we're actually one away from the goal. Well, we one away. So if anybody want to jump in, five or better on the replay, stream across the bottom of the screen. $sign artisanmc or PayPal. Probably should have checked my PayPal because that's a different message. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here and take my ass to sleep. Get me some hot tea. Get my Fire and Blood book and see if I can read a little bit of that before I fall asleep. But thank you guys for coming through. I've been artisanmc. I don't have my music up. I do not have my music up. I don't have my outro up. There we go. There we go. Shout out to this brother. There we go. So, I'm artisanmc, and I'll see you guys next time. But for now, the shop is closed. Peace, you guys. Oh, that was a shit one. Shit transition. I didn't even finish it yet. Okay. See you guys next time. Peace. R.I.P. to Coolio.
Now I see places and faces and things you ain't never thought about thinking. If you ain't peeped, then you must be drinking and smoking. Pretending that you're loking, but you're broken. Let me get you open. Now little Timmy got his diploma and little Jimmy got life. And Tamika around the corner just took her first hit off the pipe. The other homie shot the other homie and ran off with his money. And when the other homies heard about it, they thought that it was funny. But who's the dummy? Cause now you done lost my hustler. A down-ass brother done been replaced by a buster. And though I got love for you, I know I can't trust you. Cause my crew is rolling Hummers and your crew is rolling Dusters. And just because of that, you act like you don't like a brother no more. I guess that's just the way it go. I ain't trying to preach. I believe I can reach, but your mind ain't prepared. I see you when you get there.
I see you when you get there. If you ever get there. See you when you get there. I see you when you get there. If you ever get there. See you when you get there.
More temptation and faith, I guess we living for the day. I seen a man get swept off his feet by a boy with the situation so twisted, everybody getting lifted. I'm just trying to take care of my kids and handle my business. Cause it's way too serious, so you gotta pay close attention. So you don't get caught slipping when they come to do all the getting. Life is a big game, so you gotta play it with a big heart. Some of us gotta run a little faster, cause we gotta lay the score. But I'll be a fool to surrender when I know I can be a contender. If everybody's a sinner, then everybody can be a winner. No matter your rag color, deep down we all brothers. And regardless of the time, somebody up there still love us. I'm a scuffle and struggling with you, I'm breathless and weak. I done strive my whole life to make it to the mountain peak. Always keep reaching, sure to grab on to something. I'll be there when you get there, waiting with the sounds bumping.
I see you when you get there. If you ever get there. See you when you get there. I see you when you get there. If you ever get there. See you when you get there.
You need to loosen up and live a little. And if you got kids, let them know how you're feeling. For your own sake, give a little. Oh, you don't want to hear that. You busy trying to stack and keep it with the Joneses. Taking advantage of your own, the realest homies that you've been knowing for the longest. But some ain't missing a good thing until it's gone. Could have built an empire, not for the jealousy that divides us. We prefer to keep our eyes shut to what's right when it's something involved that we desire. So hold your head up high if you're poor and righteous. I know time seems dry. The problems seem endless, but in times of despair, we gotta pull ourselves together. And if you feel you're out the game, then you need to get back in it. Cause nothing worse than a quitter. You gotta face responsibility one day, my brother. So gather up your pity and turn it to ambition and put your vehicle in drive and stop by my side.
I see you when you get there. If you wanna get there. I'll see you when you get there. If you wanna get there. I'll see